wherever you may be in this wonderful world of ours. Bring shovel and help you have a wonderful Monday. Welcome all in, everyone. It is Monday. All right, let's hear it for Monday. Woo! Woo! High five and all around, thumbs up. It is Monday, back to the work week for many of you. If you're retired like some of us, well, the days just kind of, what day is it today? What is it? Is it Tuesday? Is it Wednesday? Monday? It was a full moon the other night, though. I do know that. And we will get to the weather a little bit later because it's been a little nasty here in the Alberta region. So welcome in, everyone. I hope the start to your work week is going swell. And boy, oh boy, get those excitement meters pumped up. Get excited because tonight we have the first extra bit of news for Out of the Park 25. Yeah, more on that later. The bounty on that coming up later. Ezra's crabby on a Monday. Ezra, don't be crabby on a Monday. At least you get to work from home and you got a raise recently. Ezra, do we need an intervention? Always look for the bright side of things, Ezra. Work from home. You got squirrel there with you. You get to, snack on little delicious goodness, pistachios. And you don't have to go out in minus 25, 3 feet of snow. So there's always some good things to come. Speaking of pistachios, I segued into that. What are we celebrating today? Yeah, we'll get to the bounty very, very shortly. So if you want to get in on one of the final bounties here of Perfect Team 24, your chances coming up soon. But it is National Pistachio Day. Now, when I was younger, and by younger I mean in my 30s, I used to love pistachios. But in Canada we have we have what I got distracted by Ezra. Where was I? Oh yeah. I can't remember what it was. National Pistachio Day. It's right there in front of me. In Canada, we have a potato. That's what I was saying. In Canada, we have a potato chip called Lay's. I don't know if you have them down in America, but the phrase is you can't eat just one Lay's potato chip. And we had celebrities like Mark Messier, Edmonton Oiler, did Lay's potato chip ads back in the day. And pistachios, I find, are the same way. I dare you to try and eat just 1 or 2 pistachios because you buy a bag of pistachios and before you know it, they're like, where did they go? They just disappeared. They're gone. And you got all these empty shells laying around and you blame it on your spouse and go, who ate all the pistachios? They are delicious, but I used to gorge on them back in my 30s. I haven't eaten a lot of pistachios just because I know how addictive they are. Pistachios Hero Driver, yeah. Corey Seager approved these pistachios. They're kind of expensive now up here in Canada, but it is National Pistachio Day. So if you have them in the house, feel free to eat them. All right, it is also National Tell a Fairy Tale Day. Once upon a time, in a dark world, there was a glimmer of light in a game known as Out of the Park Development's Perfect Team 24. And a young yet old user named Laptop Hound created a team back at the end of March 2023 in the search for glory, for fame, for recognition on a DishNet stream, trying to get that physical trophy in Perfect Team. Well, he labored, and by labored, I mean he did not much with that Gladiator team for many months, hoarding and storing packs until one cold, dark day in November when he started to open those packs in the hope of reaching Perfect League. Well, it is now late February 2024, and those hopes have been dashed. Where is that Cinderella, that Snow White, those dwarfs, where are they to help me into Perfect League? Where is Bambi? Where is all those great Disney characters, Pinocchio? No, they cannot bring me. Not even Tinkerbell can bring me to Perfect League. And the last physical trophy, which will be given out this week, will not be in the hands of one laptop hound because this week he is in Diamond. That is his highest level. So fairy tales do not always have a great ending in OOTP land. And now I've done my part for Tell a Fairy Tale. Do your part today. Tell a fairy tale while eating pistachios. National Personal Chef Day. I don't cook. I don't like to do dishes, but I do dishes. I do help around. I don't do the cooking, but I do on a Monday. I do a lot of washing of dishes and stacking of dishwashers and emptying the dishwasher. So I'm not a personal chef. I don't even know if I'd want a personal chef. I mean, who wants people to cook your meals for you? Wait a minute. I'm married. But it is my partner, not my personal chef. Edit that part out, laptop hound. It is also National Carpe Diem Day. Carpe Diem. Seize the moment. In your perfect team with a couple weeks ago, seize that opportunity. Buy those spotlight packs, pre-order the game, seize the opportunity of saving 30% off. outofparkdevelopments.com. Levi Strauss Day. In Alberta, a lot of people wear Wranglers. A lot of ranchers wear Wranglers or Levi's. I'm more of a Levi guy, I have to admit. I like that red tag. Oh, yeah. I like buffalo jeans. I like there's a jeans on the butt pocket that looks like a zigzag. I can't remember what it's called right now. And they're kind of faded. Takes me back to my 30s, back to the 80s. So it is Levi Strauss Day. So put on a pair of Levi's. And oh man, it is Jordache. I'll Jordache you, Ezra. Jordache. No, I couldn't afford Jordaches. We were a poor family back in the day. Couldn't afford Jordaches or those little clothes with alligators on. Were the alligators the one that were expensive? Yeah, couldn't afford those. No, it was Kmart, whatever was on sale at that flashing blue light. Woo, woo, woo. Mom, the blue light is flashing. Let's go. Run. Yeah. But it is Play More Cards Day. Oh, man. Even more than Perfect Team and Out of the Park Baseball. I love playing cards. Always been a card player, whether it's crib, whist, spades, hearts, euchre, poker. Did I say poker? Yes. Love playing cards, even solitaire, war, go fish, rummy, gin rummy. Yeah. Even building a house of cards. Who didn't do that? Who loved building a house of cards and you stack them all up to try and get all 52 cards? And it's like, Mom, where's the other decks of cards? Oh, you're not opening those decks of cards. Those are for people coming over and playing, not for building houses. But I found them anyway, and I would get more and more building my house of cards until my younger brother would come along and smash it and would cause me great psychological discomfort. So it is Play More Cards Day. Wizard, oh, love, oh. Do not get in a wizard ring with me, Ezra. Do not, because I will take your wand and I will snap it in a game of wizard. Hearts, wizard, crib, poker. Those are probably my top four. Love those games. You did that with your baseball cards, yeah. We put it in the spokes of our tire, of course, and we would throw them in a throwing contest. We would build things with them. We would tack them on or put them on a little cork board. We would throw darts at them. You know, if I had any Yankee cards, it'd be on the dartboard. Take that, Bucky Dent. Take that, Reggie Jackson. Take that, Ron Guidry. Billy Martin, no, you're pretty cool. I'm not going to throw darts at you. Yeah. Back in the day. Pinochle. Is that the one that you play with pennies? Or no, that's Rumoli, isn't it? We can't play Rumoli in Canada anymore because we don't have pennies. And we also would play something called Ride the Bus or 31, where you get like 3 quarters, or if you're, poor like me, you get 3 nickels, and you play this round, and you got to get to 31. You got 3 cards. So 2 face cards and an ace would be 31 because aces count as 11. Or you have 3 in a row, like 5, 6, 7 of hearts counts as 30 and a half. And then whoever loses each round puts a nickel in. And when you have no more nickels left, then on your last turn, you're riding the bus. You're on a free ride on the bus. And when you lose, you're out. And whoever's last person remaining, they get all the money in the pot. It was called 31 or Ride the Bus. We used to play a game, presidents, and I can't say it out loud because it's a swear word. And you'd rotate seats in the chairs based on your hand. And if you were the president, or in Canada, the prime minister, you got to take the best 2 cards from whoever was at the lowest level, starting with an A. And then you'd have the vice president. And then in the middle, you'd have a neutral person that wouldn't have to give up any cards. And every round you would switch seats. And if you were the president or prime minister, you got to order the lowest person to do things for you. Like, hey, you, Joker, go fill my coffee for me. And they would do it because that was the name of the game. Yeah, so many. That's it, boiled egg. Yeah, you're Canadian. You know the game. Yep. Barouche. We play a game called Barouche, which is a really fun. It's kind of a bidding game as well. So it is Play More Cards Day. I'd love to get a poker tournament organized at some point because I'd wipe the floor with you guys in a Texas Hold'em. Just saying. I'm just saying. And the last day we're celebrating today. This is the phrase of the stream, guys. For Pete's sake. Yeah, we're using the G-rated version. Yeah, because this is a G-rated. This is a family show. This is an afternoon show. All you grandkids out there, I want you to go up to Grandpa today and at some point say, Grandpa, for Pete's sake. And he'll say, what are you talking about? And you'll say, that guy, that old guy on the camera there, he told me to say it to you. So today we're going to say that a lot. When you go on and watch Monday Night Baseball later, make sure you drop that a few times. Dr. Dynastic, for Pete's sake, what was that play all about? Because we're celebrating For Pete's Sake Day, which apparently came about in back in 1903, when Ezra was just a toddler running around in his Giants cap, cheering on Christy Mathewson. No, he's not that old. He's not that old. Regardless of what pictures show, he's not that old. Just kidding you, Ezra. So 1903, that's when this phrase dates back to, morphing into for the love of Pete. Yeah, I remember my grandparents saying that, for the love of Pete. And I'm like, who's Pete? And does Grandpa know about him? True story. True story. When you're a kid, you take things literally. And then eventually in the name of Pete, and later on it would be more love of Pete. Sometimes, depending on your boyfriend, it might be for the love of Mike or the love of Sam. I never heard those. For the love of Sam? Like, come on. You're reaching. As for the start of For Pete's Sake Day, it started in the early 2000s, along with a number of other seemingly useless days. And that's what I'm here for, guys. I am here to bring you seemingly useless days. Because you can't have a Monday without something useless. Thomas Roy, who's not named Pete, for Thomas' sakes, that doesn't go well. And established by Thomas Roy and his wife Ruth, who are the owners of Wellcat Company. I'm not familiar with Wellcat Company. I don't want to do a live Google of it now because I don't want to show anything that might be objectionable, for Pete's sake. In any case, today's version, for Pete's sake, is simply acknowledging a chuckle around the idea of words that have been minced and, oh, this is perfect for me. Offering a chuckle around the idea of words and phrases that have been minced and molded. I mince and mold my words. In that regard, I'm a personal chef. How to celebrate it? Are meant to be celebrated with a lighthearted chuckle. Okay, there you go. And mother of pearl. I never understood that one. I'm not going any deeper on that one. What else we got? Do something for Pete. If there's a Pete in your life, do something for Pete. Buy him a coffee. Make him a nice cup of tea or a nice sandwich. Become a personal chef. Bring Pete a bowl of pistachios. Yes. For those who happen to be Peteless, I'm sorry. I hope there's something you can do about that. It's probably an embarrassing situation if you're Peteless. I'm not going any further with that one either. Back to telling a fairy tale of my quest for OOTP 24 physical trophy. Oh no, okay, that one's been done. So there you go. What a day it is on this Monday. A lot to celebrate as we head to our first break. We're coming back with our bounty rules and tournament. So be ready for that. Get your fingers on the dial because we're doing a bounty in 2 minutes time. All right. Let me mute myself for Pete's sake. All right, we are back and reading through the comments. Yes, maybe down south it is for Pedro's sake. Well, Ezra, as soon as I saw the hot tub comment, you doing some sort of hot tub stream, I had to look away. I'm sorry. For Pete's sake, Ezra, not today. All right, it's Monday. All right, I'm not fully awake yet. Don't be talking about hot tub streams. Get in on the ground floor on Twitch streaming right now. Sign up with code LaptopHound20, EVC20, Ezra Denny 20, or any other 20 code and get in on the ground floor of Twitch streaming, where only 20% will have to go to the person that is below you. All right, what else is going on? D-Block in the house, Mr. Audit's in the house, Ezra Minerva is here. For Pete's sake, guys, let's go on to our bounty draft. You got a slot open. We're going to make it simple for you because it's Monday. I don't want to make you guys think too hard. It's been a long week. So let's go and do this one right here. Last week we did first names A to M. We're doing first names M to Z. I seriously thought about you're only able to draft a Pete. So you know what? If you do see a Pete in the draft, you gotta take any Pete's that you see. All right, for Pete's sake, okay? We're honoring Pete today, and this is for those of you that might be Peteless. As I mentioned earlier, I apologize if you're Peteless. Maybe there's some sort of procedure. I don't know to get a Pete in your life. So today in the bounty draft, if you see a Pete, you must draft him. Otherwise, it's players M to Z. All players Pete first name or Peter. Or if you want to do the Spanish and go Pedro, if Pedro is Spanish for Pete, that's fine. Otherwise, M to Z only. All right, can you handle that? Double elimination tournament, 7 out of 16 entered so far. It is half full. All right. No, it does not include Juan Pierre. Pete at least is M to Z, right? M-N-L-O, yes. So Pete meets the rules of M to Z. Juan Pierre does not. First name Pete. Not second name, not last name. First name. $186 is right, Ezra. Peter is 2. Peter is good. Yeah. If you want a Peter, you can have a Peter. For Peter's sake, it just saves us some time. We drop off the R. ID, it's right there scrolling along, or it was scrolling along the bottom. There it is, right there. Okay. ID 186. All players Pete must be drafted. And otherwise, if you don't see any Pete's, players M to Z. But your first in this multi-marketing bounty draft, your first rule is Pete. Should there be no Pete's, then it's M to Z. Should there be no M to Z's? Well, sorry. You're one of those Peteless people. Time to draft. I'm guessing I get 4 Pete's. 10 out of 16. Come on, get in this bounty draft. Mr. Audit, I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you, Mr. Audit. Get in this. Show us your expertise for Pete's sake. 2023 Diamond Dell, left-hand BABIP. That's pretty neutral park. Pretty neutral. Double elimination. So whoever knocks me out of the tournament will get 5 packs. Oh, right off the bat. Let's for Pete's sake, why do you have to make this so difficult? Put it in the chat, any Pete's that you get. No A to Z EVC. We're not expanding the rules. You're not high up on the marketing ladder to twist and bend the rules. All right, I got a Pete Fairbanks. So he will do. Seeing no other Pete's, I'm going with a Troy. Oh, EVC, just bench them. Are you telling me in 12 cards? I find that hard to, I want screenshots. 12 cards, you had no one from M to Z for first name? I find that very difficult to believe. Mind you saying that, I've only got one showing on the screen here. In EVC, we trust. So I got to take Mark, but oh no, I got two. I got Mark and Rondell. And I got Tanner Scott. I think EVC is trying to pull a fast one. For Pete's sake. In 36 cards, only Miggy and Michael King. You got robbed. Go have a few pistachios. You'll feel better. Now there, EVC, I think, is just playing along here. He knows it's National Fairy Tale Day, and so he's just spinning a tall tale. 36 cards and only two of them, M to Z. I don't believe it. I do not believe it. Okay, well, I've got two here. Any Pete's in the house? We got a Prince. We're going to take Prince, and we got a Rick Sutcliffe. See, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Tall tales, EVC. Tall tales. Any Pete's? I got a no Pete's. So let's go with a Mark and an Oswald, because who doesn't need an Oswald on a Monday? MNO. Okay. No chess. No. First name, if it says Bob on the card, you can't take him. It's got to say Robert. So just, yeah, bench any non-qualified players and see how you do. Keep the fun in bounty. There is no bounty without UN. Pete's. Do I got any Pete's? No, I got a Tom. And do I want a Matt or a Micah? Matt, Micah. We better go, Owen. Matt, Micah, Owen, Mark. Let's go Mark. What's a great point, Ezra? I like to single out my great points because for Pete's sake, it just they don't happen very often. So I need to actually write them down and show my wife. See, someone said I made a great point. Now go make me a sandwich, please, and bring me some pistachios for Pete's sake. Oh yeah, we're milking it. We are, of everyone in the world today, we're gonna be the most for Pete's sake in the next couple hours. So I expected to see it. You ended up with 5 live guys. Keep spinning that fairy tale, EVC. Keep on spinning it, buddy. 32 cards. 36 cards, and you got 2 players M to Z. Good to see you, EVC. Can't wait to announce something coming up in a couple weeks. That's going to have to be, we'll hold off until Thursday, till the final touches are done on it. Something cool coming up. Let's see. Ryan and Vida. Oh, you got another Peter? All right. We have to We have to compare Peters later, okay? Will you guys compare Peters or Pete's? I want to find out how many of you are Peteless after round 13, and then the rest of us will compare our Peters. Tony, Mark, Tony. You had 4 Pauls in one round. Oh, geez. Well, if whenever it's Paul McCartney Day, you'll do very well. Mark and Tony. Ron and Rich. Ron and Rich Sutter, 2 players for the Philadelphia Flyers. The Sutter twins played back in the 1980s and 90s. So in honor of Ron and Rich Sutter, there we go. So I'm Peteless on this round. Roscoe, Pete Goal. Oh, how can you not think Dukes of Hazzard when you see Roscoe? And Wally, Melvin Mora. No, Melvin. Melvin, you're a D block player. Melvin. Oh yeah, I mean, we'll take Roscoe and Melvin. Oh man, the first time I get him offered in a draft, Ezra, can I make an exception? Will you grant me immunity on this this pick right here? Okay. You know, I'm going to give myself half a point for drafting a Willie because Pete Willie, yeah, I think I'd get some judges out there in my favor. All right, can't take Leon. So if there's still room in the bounty draft, today is celebrating for Pete's sake day. You have to take any Pete that comes up in the draft. If you can't find a Pete, you got to draft players that start with M to Z in the alphabet first name. Apparently, EVC in the first 3 rounds and 36 cards only had 2 cards eligible. So I guess it is possible. Mort and Tony. Mortony. Wasn't he a character in Sherlock Holmes? Mort Tony. Captain Kegleg, good to see ya. Captain Kegleg, if you're at work, make sure at least to one co-worker you say for Pete's sake. Like someone that drops a stapler or something. Just look at him and go, for Pete's sake. Rhonda, for Pete's sake. What are you doing dropping a stapler? It's just something like that. And then you've met your quota. We're trying to get everyone to say for Pete's sake a few times today to celebrate the day. I don't know if you caught that earlier. All right, M. Mark Lemongello. See, Ezra, I can pronounce some names. This would have been a good draft to draft Leons. I think I've come across 3 Leons so far. And Moose. Marky Moose. Didn't he sing? Wasn't he with the B-Town Nasty Boys or something? Marky Moose. Wasn't he a rapper? Marky Moose. What was that famous song that Marky Moose sang? We're in round 13 already. Guys. For Pete's sake, I only got one catcher. Okay, can any of you guys catch? Miguel cannot catch. Clint, I can't take you anyway. Mark, no. Josh, nope. Clyde, come on, Clyde. Oh, you can't take you anyway. Okay, well, I don't have many options here. Mark and Matt. Marky Mark. Oh, Marky Mark, yeah. The Funky Bunch. I can't remember what the name of that song was, though. Did you? No, seriously, Captain. Seriously. I know it's National Tell a Fairy Tale Day as well, but is this truth or fiction? Did you actually get to say for Pete's sake at 7 a.m.? Because that would be classic. All right, what do I need here? I need I'm going to be short one catcher. 100%. Oh, that's fantastic. Hey, Pedro works. I don't know how you say that in Spanish. What is sake in Spanish? Por Pedro Sequi. I don't know. I'm Canadian. I know some French. So I am stuck with one catcher. Okay, time to compare Peters. All right. I'm showing you my Peter here. There you go. 100% Peter. Pete. And in terms of hitting, I'm Peteless. I don't have any Petes, no Peters. So I've got one. Yes, if you have any players that do not qualify because their name is not A to M or no, M to Z, you got to put them on the reserve roster. Bench their butts. Sit them out. And today, gang, we are not eating, we're not having spits. In Canada, we call sunflower seeds spits. We're not having spits on the field. We're having pistachios. The dugout is full of pistachios. And our team captain today is Pete Fairbanks. Pete, welcome. Here's the C. Wear it proudly. I actually like my team. It's not too bad, except I got one catcher, I think. Maybe I got someone that's eligible. The moment of truth. Can anyone catch? No. Tony, prepare for a grueling workout. The good news is this is double elimination, so there are opportunities for days off. If I can win the first game with Tony, he should be good for a few more games. Okay, let's go and let's just put in a strategy here. Four starters and four relievers. From the depth of bounty tournaments, there stood a young man. In one hand, four starters. In the other hand, four relievers. He is on a mission to rise above all the other managers that drafted a full team. Will he do it? Stay tuned. Does he have a Peter? We will find out soon. There you go, D-Block, getting into the spirit of things. For Pete's sake. Okay, let's find out how many entries we have. All right, so Ezra's got the lead so far. Ezra's got 3 Peters. Well, no, is Pat's not a Peter, is it? Can you pat a Peter? Does Pat count? Is that like Robert and Bob? I don't know. No, Pat's like Patrick. But he's got a Peter and a Pedro. Anyone else get 2 or more? Pete's? I'm curious. I just got the one. All right, are we full? We are full. Okay, the bounty is full. We'll get back to that a little later. Okay, back to my main screen. Well, as I mentioned earlier, we got a dash of winter. By the way, keeping with the themes, if you're just joining us, welcome all in. Laptop Hound here. Nurse Shabenko, if you're still in the house, thank you for the raid. For Pete's sake, Lap, how did you not see that 27 minutes ago? Too busy talking about Peters. In case you missed it, for those of you coming in, it is National Pistachio Day. It is National Telefairy Tale Day. So I've checked that one off my do list for today. I told one, as did EVC. So good job. EVC and I are tied. We've each done one of these. We are not personal chefs. That one's going to be tough. But I'm going to label my spouse as a chef today because she does 90% of the cooking. So that one is going to be checked off. We're going to seize the moment somehow. I've got my Levi's on. Proof right there. We got the Levi's on. I will try to play some more cards today. I'm going to play some poker later on. That's what I do in my off-stream time, play some poker. And we've nailed this one, gang. We've nailed, for Pete's sake. Keep them coming all day on every stream. Make sure you mention it. And pistachios, I got to check if we have any of those. My wife might have ate them all. She loves her pistachios. We are all playing cards, Chess. Yeah, we're playing with virtual baseball cards. So apparently we've met that goal too. All right. Rock on. So in case you missed the break is on now. So in case you missed it, we're going to talk about what we got in Edmonton last night. We'll be back in 2 minutes time. In the meantime, celebrating the subscribers from last week, the gifters from last week, Jeff Steele Flex, EVC and NYC2, and Captain Kegleg, honoring those subscribers and gifters back in 2 minutes time. All right, we are back for more And Captain Kegleg, he's got his checklist going off here. Okay, I've said for Pete's sake, I'm making some pulled pork tonight. I'm doing this, and I'm gifting a sub, even though it's not gift a sub day. Thank you, Captain Kegleg. You know what would have been funny if there was someone whose name was Pete, and you gifted a sub to Pete. I would have taken 3 drinks for synchronicity there. I don't think we have anyone named Pete as part of the community, but I do have one on my bounty team. So thank you, Captain Kegleg, as always, so much that you're doing for our affiliates and our streamers. Man, great to have guys like you in the OOTP community. Please don't go over to MLB The Show or to EA Sports. Stay here, Captain Kegleg. We love you. Well, this is what we got last night in Edmonton. We got between 20 and 10 and 20 centimeters. And for those of you that don't use centimeters, D Block and I know what we're talking about here. We understand how much that is. But for those of you in America, 1 inch is 2.5 centimeters. So, do the math, because I can't. And where I am, I'm a little bit more rural. So around Edmonton, we got, I think, 24, 25 centimeters when I checked this morning and put in the old yardstick for my days back at teaching. We had to use yardsticks. I had to buy one of those. And so I kept it because I bought it. I paid for it, and I put it in the snow. And there was about 24 centimeters. So do the math for me. 2.5, it's close to 10 inches of snow, right? Close to 10 inches that we got. That's a meter stick, yeah, yardstick. See, I'm all Americanized here. You Americans have just Americanized Canada, with your Simpsons and your Family Guy and your OOTP. Oh, I guess that's Korean now. So yeah, the graders were out last night. They were doing the shoveling the snow off the roads. The roads were horrendous this morning. I'm glad I didn't have to travel. I remember so many days having to travel early in the morning, late at night, coming home, and the roads were just awful. And now we're up to about going to get up to about like minus 21, which in Fahrenheit, is about minus 6 degrees is what we're heading. So we got a huge dump of snow tonight or last night. And yeah, that's kind of what I'm dealing with here. Snow and those things. Cubs fan Steve, if you're listening, you probably don't own one of those. D King, if you're in the house on audio, you probably don't own one of those down in Sarasota, Florida. But in Canada, it's common to have one of those snow blowers, even in March and late February. Well, just so I can depress myself a little bit, right now across the U.S., Dallas, Texas, 77 degrees. We're -2. Thanks, Dallas. Enjoy that. What else? Miami, sitting at a nice 75. Cubs fan Steve has maybe some shorts on at 72 degrees. Wildcat Bandit, probably wearing some shorts, 72 degrees. Austin, 71. Nashville, Phoenix at 69. And then we get to our colder areas, and Eureka, minus 45 degrees. You see that? Eureka, at the end of February, minus 45 degrees. That's just way too cold. It's so cold I can't even bring up my map and show you where Eureka is. Where is my map? What? Google Earth? You don't do that to Lap. Disappear? I've supported you for a couple years now, and you just walk away. Where is my Google Earth? There we go. Bring it over here. So Eureka. Eureka? Somewhere up north here. Way up north. Is this Eureka? I can't forget now. That's alert. There's Eureka. Okay. If you missed this before, I used to show these cold places quite often. This is in one of the territories of Canada. So we have the Yukon, Northwest Territories, and Nunavut. So this is up in the Nunavut, where a lot of the, it's probably 90% Inuit people that live up there, indigenous to the area. And right now, this is the coldest place in North America, registering at minus 45 degrees Celsius, which I think is minus 45 degrees Fahrenheit, isn't it? Once you get to minus 40, it's pretty much the same. So this is a little community of Eureka. And not much up there. They got a weather station. They do have a post office. They've got the Zero Altitude Pearl Auxiliary. Fun place to visit. So yeah, get your plane tickets. You could probably get a real good sale right now, for Pete's sake, on a plane ticket to Eureka. Let's go check out the post office. Here we go. There is the Eureka post office. Need a letter mailed? No problem. Take it to Eureka. Maybe they even have postcards. You know, those postcards you see at tourist places with a rack of different postcards. You get one from Eureka. Minus 45 degrees. Yikes. All right, let's go check if the bounty is fired off. I wonder who I'm playing in round one. It has. Bounty's ready to go. Yeah, they just shoved the mail. Why did my letter come with dog bite marks on it? Well, our postal carriers, blame them. All right, who am I taking on in round one? I guess in the first game. In the first game, it looks like I'm taking on, well, let's go through this one by one. We got music lessons, taking on Andy from Sheffield, where it's not minus 45 degrees, but they do have the video game museum. One day we're going to have to revisit that and go back to Sheffield. Someday Andy's in the chat. He can tell us more about Sheffield. I know more about Sheffield than I do about London, for Pete's sake. We've got the Michigan Wolves, Tiger Cub, taking on, is this, this isn't Charbonneau Lynx. You got me confused a little bit. This is the Renfrew Lynx. We have the Tacoma Rainiers and Lord Christic 33. Well, I hope Lord Christic can fend off a skunk from Sacramento. We've got Spores Dachshunds taking on those Candlepin Bowlers. I think that's Kay Lassiter. I think he runs the Bowlers. Ooh, Minerva and EVC round one. Mind you, if you lose your first game, you're still in it. So it's not really round one, it's game one. We got Ezra's red shirts. They're going up against, oh, the Hound Wheel of Chat. Ezra. My Peter against your Peter. Let's do it. Fussmucker is taking on Chess Safari. So we have two Lynx team. Way to confuse the Hound here. Two teams named Lynx. And then finally, last game one is Don't Cut the D Block Dragon going up against the Dorks. Can a dragon take down a dork? We will find out. And by the way, the Dorks were the only team entered before we started. So they won't be compliant because they had already entered before. There were no tournaments with 0 people. So we went with this one. So Dragon Hound, hopefully you can take out the Dork. All right. Let's do a quick evaluation of the teams here. And Peters. How are they going to sort this? They're going to sort it by last name. Do we have any Peters on the Dorks? No. The Bowlers. They got Pete Ward. All right. The Bowlers have at least one Pete. How about Chess Safari? He doesn't have a Peter, but he's got a Piper. I'd say that's pretty good. There's your fairy tale of the day from Chess Safari. No Peter, but he's got a Piper. Oh, he does have a Peter. Got Peter Molan. So he's got a Peter Piper. Well, that just wins for coolest names of anyone drafted. Right. Next up. Spore. What's Spore got going on here? Spore. Spore is peatless. As we said earlier, some people are just peatless. And he looks like he's peatless today. Next up. Minerva. Minerva, you got a bench Derek Jeter. You got a Peter Molan as well. Okay, good. You got at least one Peter. But you definitely have someone you have to bench. Fussmucker's got to have a couple Peters. It wouldn't be a team without at least one Pete on this team. Nope. He joined Spore as a Peteless team. Next up. D-Block. Oh, he's got the Pete Fairbanks as well. Way to go. Synchronicity. I hope I meet you in the finals. We both have Pete Fairbanks. Take a drink. And I don't know what's the better combination, Peter Piper or Stubby Peter? 50-50. Next up, we've got the Wolves. Got a Pete Mickelson. Good. And I think all the other players look compliant there. The music lessons. Is music Peteless? We will find out. He's got a Pat. He's got a Phil. He's got a Rip. He is Peteless. R.I.P. Fitting. R.I.P. You got a guy named Rip. Fitting for a Peteless team. Next up, the Lynx, the Renfrew Lynx. They got Pete Incaviglia. Excellent. You got a bench Colin Pache. You got a bench Addison Reed. You got a bench Jackie Robinson. Ooh. EVC's salivating, hoping he comes up against you. You got a bench George. For Pete's sake, Renfrew. You got to bench a lot of these guys. EVC. This one might take a while. This might go into our next break here. Peteless. He joined Spore and Fussmucker as a Peteless team. And he had to bench only 4. Cy Young, look at all those diamonds and perfects. Ooh. But he got Miggy. Got Miggy, got Michael King. Yeah, it's going to be tough. The Skunks. Got Pete Hill. All right. Peter Strzelecki. 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 There we go. I'm going with Strzelecki. S is silent. But it's a Pete. A Peter. 2 Peters for the Skunks. Andy from Sheffield. No, he's another Pete-less team. He's got a Matthias, and he's got a Tricky, but he doesn't look like he's got to bench anyone, so he's got a full team. And those red shirts. Let's see, red shirts. Pete's got a Pedro, got a Peter Moylan. Got a Tip as his first pick. Great first pick. And he's got Pie. Doesn't have pistachios, but he's got Pie. Great team names on this team here. Ezra, I think, wins for best team names. He's got Deer, Pie, Peter, Tip. And finally, Lord Christick's team. Not seeing any Peters. Nope. No Peters, but looks compliant. All players M to Z, including the new Harrison card. I'm curious how this card does. Kind of reminds me of that bronze Dave Steeb. Just a boosted up bronze Dave Steeb. If Dave Steeb had a little bit more in each category, he would be a Rorik Harrison. He's got Nip. Oh, yeah, he does have Nip. He's got Nip, and Ezra has Tip. Stay tuned to check out their FIP. Oh, wait, it's not National Rhyme Day. It's National Fairy Tale Day. I got my days mixed up, for Pete's sake. All right, game 1 is in. Let's find out who goes over to the other side of the bracket. Almost ready for game 2. Also going to do the theme team spinning, so stay tuned for a chance to help me with my theme team a little bit later. Oh, Ezra. Ezra. For Pete's sake. I hope Squirrel is there consoling you in this time of need, because 13-3, which I'm glad because I only have one catcher, and now he's going to get a break. Ezra, what went on? And my only catcher was player of the game, Tony Pena Sr. 1 home run and 6 ribbies. Oh, for Pete's sake, Ezra. Look at Sam Streeter. 1 inning pitched, 5 earned runs. Ouch. You lived up to your team name today because they got eliminated. Mind you, your pie did very well. 3 for 4. 3 hits for Melvin Mora, 3 hits for Mark Whitten, 6 RBIs for Tony. Mark Belanger had a couple hits. And Rick Sutcliffe, Chicago Cub legend, goes the distance. 9 hits, 3 earned runs, only 1 home run, and he pitches a game of near perfection. No, we blame you, Ezra. We blame you. Now, if you match up against EVC in round 2 and he beats you, you got to do the walk of shame, considering he had to bench 3 diamonds and 1 perfect. All right, let's see who else. Sheffield will go on to stay on the A side. The Renfrew Lynx will stay on the A side. They defeat Michigan 8-4. The Skunks take out the Rainiers. Lord Christic wasn't Christicky enough against those Skunks. Those Skunks sure smell. The Dachshunds win 3-1 over the Bowlers. Ricky wants to play baseball, did his best. The underdog, the Bad News Bears, scored 2 runs on 4 hits, but were not able to outduel Tom Seaver. So I don't think it's your lack of depth. I think it's just you had to play this guy. How did Minerva get this guy? Wow. Oops, who else? Chess Safari wins game 1 over Fussmucker 7-0. Chess 7-0 over our good friend Fussmucker. Come on, Chess. Come on. Like, you only let him have 2 hits. Fussmucker's a cool dude. 2 hits. Ryan Presley comes in. And Robin Roberts, 7 2/3 inning, only gives up 2 hits. All right, we are on a break. We'll check in on the other game action and check out game 2 as soon as we get back. Back in less than 2 minutes time. All right. And yes, welcome back to another Manic Monday. Attica Online, saw Captain Kegleg's comment there. Attica Online did an 11-hour stream yesterday, opening up over 2,000 packs. 11 hours, 2,000 packs, Attica Online. What a guy, persevering through it. Looks like he had a fun time as well. So congratulations, Attica. Good to see you streaming again. And yeah, it was quite the show. A lot of cool gadgets, and he was counting down all the different cards that he got. So shout out to Attica Online for doing what he did. Also, a couple other things from the chat. Thank you, Hero Driver, for re-upping your subscription. Saw that come in during the break here, and also Minerva. That shout out to Attica was from Minerva, who spent some Hound Biscuits there, wanted me to compliment an OOTP streamer or staff member. So that compliment goes out to you, Attica. You're probably still sleeping after that long night, but wow, 11 hours consecutive streaming. That is quite the marathon. Okay, let's go and check out round 2 of the bounty before we move on. Round number 2, or I guess game number 2 is in. I know I had a bye, I believe, because whoever wins the first game gets a bye. And what are we going up against here? All right. Well, eliminated from the For Pete's Sake bounty is Wolfman and his Michigan Wolves. Also eliminated, K. Carlton Lassiter and the Bowlers. Ezra meets up against Ricky Wants to Play Baseball. And EBC takes this one 6-2 over a undermanned team. Rusty Staub is your player of the game. And Mr. Martinez takes the win. EBC scores 4 in the first, 1 in the third. Ezra comes back to make it a little closer, and then EBC closes it out with a run in the sixth. So Ezra has been eliminated, and finally those dorks. Way to go, Fussmucker. You took out those dorks to avoid elimination. So as we head to round 2, we have got Andy going up against Renfrew, Spore, the Dashins, and the Skunks. I get to take on a Tom Seaverless Minerva. And D-Block is taking on Chess Safari in round 2. So there we go. The losers will go off onto the right-hand side of the bracket and take on the Llamas, the Rainiers, Ricky, and Todd, I believe, because they will advance on that side of the bracket. Okay, so let's check out this pitching matchup. I've got Vida Blue going up against Minerva's Nip Winters. Yeah. Blue's a good pitcher. He was a great gold pitcher for a long, long, long time. Winters was a good diamond pitcher for a while. So I think Winters has a little bit of an edge, but I don't think I'm completely out of this in the pitching matchup. And Kyle Harrison, good. Looks like you've got him benched. Just make sure he doesn't play any game time there, Minerva, to qualify. Might be even easier if you right-click him and put him on the reserve roster. But if you benched him for 60 days, that'll work too. I just don't trust it sometimes that the game won't put him in. So yes, I will take on Minerva in game 2 coming up very shortly. All right, let's get back to our main screen here. Talk about some other things going on. Oh yeah, in the house we have Tranquil Farms. And you want to talk about marathon streams? Do you? This guy had stamina. This guy could do all-night streams. In fact, he did many of them. He's in the chat. Great days, happy people. Good to see you. Did a 24-hour OOTP stream in OOTP 23. Might be the longest you've ever done. I get exhausted after, 4 hours. I kind of hit a big wall. So for you to do 24 hours, for Attica to do almost 12 hours, that's just amazing. I don't know how you guys can do it that long. I'd be like hour 8, I'd be like, for Pete's sake. Oh, wake up lap. Yeah. Speaking of pack ripping, as we get to the end of a cycle here, a lot of people are pack ripping the packs that they still have. Hulka Matt was on the February 22nd show. Hulka, big shout out to you if you're in the chat. Glad to have you on Thursday. And he ripped 900 packs. He had over 2,000 as well, but we didn't have 11 hours to spare. So I said, Hulka, can you get down to 900 packs for me? And then we'll bring you on stream. So we did that, and he came on, and we had a lot of fun. He bought a lot of the spotlight packs that had just come out that day, and want to show you how he transformed his team. This is what you can do in transforming your team by hoarding packs. So on the left-hand side, let me make this full screen. You see Hulka Matt's team before that 900 pack rip. Now, to be fair, this did include when he ripped up to 900. So he had like 2,500 packs. He ripped up to 900, and he put his best cards on his team. But he still had 900 specialty packs to go. So on the left-hand side, Brezhnehan, the Mission Posey, I think that is, Matt Olson, PT Elite. He got the Immortal Lou Whitaker. So he had some good cards to add up to the 900 pack mark. And then after his pack rip with me on Thursday, and getting some spotlight packs with the selling off of cards, all his duplicates and his high value cards like Dansby Swanson, who he sold for 60,001 point. Carter, the gold Carter, which I think he had one and he sold for like 80,000. Once he had finished all his pack ripping and purchased those Spotlight 42 packs, this is what his team looked like. He had the Hall of Fame Mauer, the PT Elite Freddie Freeman, the Hall of Fame, or not the Hall of Fame, the legend Mike Schmidt, the Hall of Fame Beltre he pulled. He got the recent Archie Vaughn, the Willie Wells, the Andrew Jones, Tony Gwynn Immortal, the Tom Seaver, Chris Sale, Toad Ramsey, Justin Verlander baseball reference, and the new Mike Gonzalez. He completely overhauled his starting pitching staff by getting Mordecai Brown, Louis Castillo, Seaver, Sale, Ramsey, Verlander, all from hoarded packs or the sale of duplicates to buy those spotlight packs. Valdez, Sonny Gray, Devin Williams. Yeah, that's quite the transformation. So I hoarded my packs till November, and then I started opening 100 at a time. Didn't get these kind of results. I think the key is, if you want to make a run at perfect as a free-to-play player, maybe hoard your packs until early January on one of your alts, rip them all, and then try to make a big run to perfect. At least on one team. It's kind of fun to do. So yeah, Hulka Matt was on. Also, congratulations to Canados. Canados was the winner in the YouTube contest. Again, I am allowed to do some giveaways with my YouTube videos. And as I mentioned last week, there was one posted. You had to watch it, answer a couple questions, and Canados won the 10 packs on that YouTube giveaway. There's a giveaway talking about the newest tournament treasure cards that Spore brought out last week, and also talking about OOTP 25 a little bit. So congratulations, Canados. Back to Hulka Matt. After doing this on Thursday, he had a couple more days to go till the playoffs, and his Yukon team went 3-0 in the division series. That's this team I showed you right here. 3-0 in the division series, 4-0 in the conference final, and 4-0 in the World Series. He went 11-0 with that team in stone. Yeah, he's in stone because he didn't have any good cards, right? Because he hoarded all his packs. But once he opened them up during the course of that week, he just flew through stone. Also, some other fun facts in the finals, where you usually come up with another team that has some really good cards. Usually they might be doing similar things, hoarding their cards till the end. They won 14-3, 7-3, 7-0, and 20-0 in the final series. 48 runs to 6 in the 4-game series against this team here. So yeah, just going to have quite the run for a few levels. Some other fun facts from his league play that he sent me. He went 154-8, 154 wins, 8 losses for 951 save percentage or win percentage. His run differential was 1,138. I'm going to have to check the record book because you can check the record book in Perfect Team. I wonder if he broke any records. 154-8, 100 or over 1,000 run differential. He did go extra innings in only 4 games and went 4-0. So there were some games he went to extras. And maybe his best player of the week was pitcher Luis Castillo. Luis Castillo went 37-0 and then 2-0 in the playoffs. In fact, he almost had a perfect run in stone. There was one game on October 7th where he had a no decision. Otherwise, every game that he started, he won. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. I know it's stone. I know he had a stacked team from all the packs he opened. But I'd be curious to see what Attica can do with all those packs that he opened. I mean, just an incredible run. And that's again, you have to wait 9 months, 10 months to do this because you're hoarding the packs for like close to 10 months. But this is kind of the fun result of it is you just dominate the league that you're in. And he should easily make it up to Diamond. I would think Chess Safari, I know Chess, you do the ELO and, the rest of you guys out there that are in Diamond leagues right now, looking at his team on the right here, that's easy a Diamond team. Like he should week after week after week advance to the next level and get into Diamond within 4 weeks. Yeah, 39-0. So Luis Castillo pitched 40 games. He started 40 games and he had 39 wins in those 40 games. And the only game he did not get a decision, the team won 8-4, but they must have scored late because he was pulled after 5 1/3. 2 games he went 5 1/3 innings, and he did have a few complete games. Yeah, he may get hung up on gold. Chess, I agree. He might get hung up on gold for a little bit. But yeah, just fun. And I'm going to do that again with one of my alts next year. I think I'm going to have a packs only team. I'm going to have a team that just hoards packs. I'm going to have my main team and maybe a theme team. I don't know. We'll see how the friends list works on that. That was always a part where I didn't always get my friends list in on time, or I didn't get matched up in a league. So we'll see. I probably will have at least one theme team. Okay, let's go back into the tournament. Check out the bounty. And yeah, if you didn't check Attica, go check his VOD. Here, I still got it playing in the background. I'm giving him another view here. It's still playing here. By the end of it, let's see. By the end of it, how many perfects did he end up with? You can see his stats in the bottom left-hand corner. So he's opening his silver historicals in hour number 11. Let's see. Ooh, Mike Gowaka. So at this point, he's got 8 packs left. Ooh, pulled the John Denny. And you can see with his tabulation. So he pulled 2,024 packs from 3 different teams. 8 live perfects, 6 historical perfects, 24 historical diamonds, 61 live diamonds, 93 historical gold, and 178 live gold. If there's a mathematician, even if he just quick sold all of these cards here, can someone come up with a perfect point? How many perfect points this would be? This doesn't even include his silver, bronze, or iron cards, but just from these specialty cards, if he quick sold them all, how many would that be? That's 14 perfects, 85 diamonds, and 274 golds. Let's watch his last 3 packs here. 3 more packs. There's a Bob O'Farrell. I think his last pack is a Spotlight 42. Travis Fryman and Dewey NEL card. 2 more packs to go. If you missed it last night. Jeff Thermaja. And finally, his last pack, Spotlight pack 42. Oh no, it's a historical pack. He must have opened that before. Bob Feller. He ends off his pack ripping with a Bob Feller. And look at him in the bottom corner. Look how tired he looks. He looks exhausted after almost 12 hours of streaming. I don't know how Tranquil Farms did it. So there you go. Quick selling. What would it be? 14 perfects, 85 diamonds, and 180 golds. That's the end result from 2,024 packs. All you statistical people out there, you can have fun with that one. All right, back to the bounty. And Minerva, you and I played a really good game here. 3-2. It was a close one. That was a good pitching matchup between Nip Winters and Vida Blue. Both went deep into the game. Nip Winters was the player of the game. No home runs for either team, and that could have went either way. That was a coin flip. So that means the Lynx, Renfrew, the Dachshunds, the Skullhearts, and the Dragonhounds, they go to the quarters. And I match up against EVC. So EVC gets the first chance at the bounty. If he defeats me in this game coming up, EVC will win the bounty. Also, we've got Sheffield going up against the Llamas, Skunks against the Rainiers, and the Lynx going up against Fussmucker's Todd. And I think this sim has come in. So we will find out right now if EVC has claimed the bounty. Let's check it out. In fact, we got to stream this. Don't give any spoilers in the chat. No spoilers. We got to watch this game. Just about to come in. Just finishing simming. EVC up against the Hound. We are streaming the bounty possibilities here. All right, let me go back. We are watching the highlights. Will a team short 4 men take the bounty? Let's find out now. Or will the Hound hold off EVC and NYC? We've got Ranger Suarez going up for Ricky, and not looking good. First pitch, first out of the game has been registered, but the second batter comes in and clocks a home run, a 2-run shot from, who was that? Troy Glaus. Troy Glaus immortal card with a 2-run home run. All right, we go to the bottom of the first. Ned Williamson at the plate. One man on, and Ned Williamson with authority over the baseball fun with OOTP sign. Baseball is fun with OOTP. Come on, speed it up, Ned. Troy ran quicker than that. Ned Williamson ties it up at 2. Ned Williamson back at the plate. Tom Glavine on the mound. Runners on first and second. Here comes the pitch. 1-2 count. And Ned Williamson again rips one, this one to the wall in left center field. 1 run comes in, and the runner from first holds up at third. Williamson, with his 3rd RBI of the game, makes it 3-2. Miggy Cabrera. Oh, not Miggy. Miggy at the plate. Immortal Miggy. He drives that one into center field. 1 run comes in. Here comes the second runner, safe at the plate. And EVC, down 4 men, takes a 5-2 lead as we head to the top of the 4th. MVP of Game 1, Tony Pena Sr. at the plate. Mark Whitten at first. Troy Glaus at second. 2 out. Suarez with the pitch. And Pena delivers a blooper into center field. The runner is going to try for it. He is safe. The Hound scores their 3rd run of the game. It is 5-3. We go to the top of the 5th. Runner on first. Oswald Peraza at the plate. Oswald gets that past the second baseman. Runner advances, going for third. He will be safe. Runners at the corner with 1 out. Chance for Troy Glaus to tie the game here. Must have been a runner thrown out at second base trying to steal, because we've got 2 out. 3-1 count. You're probably going to want to walk him. Yep. Good decision, EVC. You do not throw a pitch down the plate for Troy Glaus. All right, we have runners on first and third. Glaus at first, White at third. The Hound down by 2 runs in this 5-3 elimination game, and Prince Fielder at the plate. Got some power. Suarez with the pitch. Fielder swings, and a little blooper to third base. That will do it for the Hound as we go to the top of the 6th. Suarez still in the game. Melvin Mora at the plate. He takes a walk. Once again, the Hound can tie this up off the bat of Mark Whitten. Whitten up the middle for a base hit, and with nobody out, runners on first and second for Tony Pena Sr. He's had a great tournament so far. Only catcher I have, and he goes down swinging. Ron Gant with 1 out, runners on first and second, and he goes down swinging. Ranger Suarez, back-to-back strikeouts. Ryan Zimmerman comes in to pinch hit here in the 6th inning. Zimmerman, Suarez. And he takes a walk. That's going to load up the bases for the Hound. Bases are loaded. 2 out for leadoff hitter Rondell White up against new pitcher Matthew Boyd in the game for EVC. Key at bat. Oh, right to the second baseman, over to first for the 3rd out of the inning. Wasted opportunities for the Hound there as we go to bottom of 6. Willie McGill pitching now in taking over for Tom Glavine. Chanel at third, Williamson at first, Todd Hundley at the plate with 2 out and a full count. And that one is driven into right field down the line. That's going to go to the corner. 1 run comes in. Here comes the runner from first. He is going to try to score. He will score safely. And EVC, the little engine that could, with a 7-3 lead as we go to the top of 7. Matthew Boyd looking to keep this game in check, and Troy Glaus makes him pay right down the heart of the plate. Unfortunately, no one was on the base paths, and with one out, the Hound makes it a 7-4 game. Troy, can you come up to bat again, please? Can I have a team of Troys? Miggy Cabrera, bottom of 8, 7-4. Time is running out for the Hound, and Miggy, good morning, good afternoon, good night. That one is over the center field wall, and Miggy responds after a Troy Glaus home run. Miggy makes it 8-4. That is going to take us to the top of the 9th. And I don't like this. Whenever they show you 2 outs and 2 strikes at the end of a game, you know what's likely coming. Tim Lincecum, not in a save situation, but he's in the game for EVC. Melvin Mora at the plate as the DH. We need a base runner, Melvin. Any way you can, get on base. That will do it. And EVC's Ricky wants to play baseball. Cheers to you, my friend. Another 5 packs to the coffer as you take down the Hound 8-4. See? EVC telling the tall tales, wanted to give up at the beginning. I can't do this. I can't win this. I didn't get players at the beginning. And look at that, EVC. Against all odds, you win 2 games in the relegation round, and one of them against me. Troy Glaus, in a losing cause, is your player of the game with 2 home runs. Ned Williamson had a great game, 3 RBIs, 3 hits, 3 runs scored. He should have been the player of the game. Should have went to Ned, not to Troy. And your winning pitcher, Ranger Suarez, 5 2/3 inning, 3 earned runs. And Tom Glavine did not have a great game. He only went 1 2/3 inning and gave up 5 earned runs in the losing cause. So there we go. We have our bounty claim in, and I got to check to make sure his team is compliant, just to make it official. Make it official. All players M or higher. And no Peter, but that's okay. Quite the feat there. So in the quarterfinals of the A side, we've got the Lynx and the Dachshunds. We've got Minerva going up against the Dragon Hounds. On the B side, we got the Llamas Skunks. Ricky plays Fussmucker, both in elimination games. And in fact, let's back out here and see if our next game is in. Look at that bench. Yeah, we'll look at your team again. I'm curious how tired they are, because you don't get any buys. Once you lose that first game, it's attrition, that's for sure. War of attrition. All right. Sporer advances to the semis. D Block advances to the semis. We're going to have a Sporer D Block semifinal. On the other side, Music Lessons is officially knocked out, and Ricky Wants to Play Baseball officially knocked out. Show you guys on screen here. There you go. After I congratulated you, I forgot to put the game back up. So Ricky Wants to Play Baseball, defeated, out, grabs his packs and runs. Minerva beats him by a score of 8-3. So again, the Dachshunds take out the Lynx. The Dragon Hounds take out Minerva. We've got Fussmucker, after losing game 1, has won back-to-back, won 3 in a row. Fussmucker, way to go. That's very difficult to do. The Skunks beat the Llamas. So now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 teams left. Fussmucker will take on Minerva. The Skunks will take on the Renfrew Lynx. Dragon Hounds will take on the Dachshunds. And you know what? This is such a fun tournament. We're going to give an extra 5 packs to the winner as long as they're compliant, because we got 6 teams left. EVC gets 5 packs. Whoever wins the tournament on top of the 3 you get from in-game, you're going to get 5 packs sent to whichever account wins. So whether it's Spore, whether it's D-Block, Zen Lunatic, Fussmucker, Crime in the Woods, or Minerva, one of those 6 teams will win this tournament. House Minerva. Everyone's going for Minerva here. Minerva, you are the underdog. You beat me. Unfortunately, it wasn't for the bounty packs, but you beat me. And now everyone's cheering you on to take the tournament. Come back from the B side. All right, let me just spam another bronze tournament here. Chat, let me know how much are you still playing the game knowing that the cycle's almost over compared to how you played it a month ago? Are you still 100%, 80%, 50%? Give me a percentage of how active you are compared to a month ago. What is your battery level at right now? Compared to, let's say, the beginning of January. I'm probably 75%. I still spam tournaments. I still open some packs. About 75%. EVC peddling for a Mike Norris. Anyone has a Mike Norris? All right. Let's go back here. Coming up at in about an hour time, we're going to have Dr. Dynastic coming up at, I think it's 2 p.m. Pacific. So yeah, we got about an hour before Dr. Dynastic and his, maybe it's 2 hours. I'll have to check on the schedule here. For Pete's sake, Lap, get this up there. There we go. All right, so some things coming up on my stream and on other streams as well tonight. Tonight, don't forget, at 8 p.m. Eastern, exclusively on the YouTube channel. So Out of the Park Developments on YouTube. It's not live. It'll be a pre-recorded show. But tonight, check out Dr. D as he talks to Marcus Heinzen, kind of the genius, the mind, the innovator behind OOTP right from the beginning. He will be interviewing Marcus Heinzen at 8 p.m. Eastern. Check out that interview. Probably a few more tidbits, pieces of information we're going to get about what to expect. Marcus is more of a base game guy, so I expect a lot of base game talk. I've never really heard Marcus talk about Perfect Team. So I doubt you will find out much about Perfect Team, but we're going to find out a lot about the base game. So check that out tonight on YouTube, Dr. Dynastic and Marcus, 8 p.m. Eastern. Tomorrow, there is a treasure trove confirmed. It is official. Spore at the beginning of the show here in chat said tomorrow will be the final Tuesday treasure trove for this cycle. So after tomorrow, that's pretty much it for content, especially Tuesday treasure trove and TWIP content. Who knows? Maybe there'll be the odd little card here and there. I don't know. But in terms of a big set, tomorrow, Tuesday treasure trove with Spore at usually on around noon Eastern. More bronze, iron, and silver goodness, plus probably a few gold there as well. So curious to see what we see on the Tuesday treasure trove. Following Spore, I will be here, I believe, with D Block. D Block will be here with me, and we'll take a look at those cards in this kind of final push in tournaments, final push in gameplay. We'll take a look at the new cards and see where they fit in the meta. So we'll take a look at kind of what we're using in Bronze and Iron. We'll look at our teams, and then we'll kind of see if we can fit some of these new cards in. Because at this point, I would just buy them on the card shop. Trying to open at this point in the cycle to get a specific Bronze or Iron, really, really tough to do because there's so many out there now. It's like hitting that Daddy Wags. We had kind of like an in-game affiliate joke, pulling Daddy Wags, because Ezra couldn't pull him. He was at 300 packs, couldn't pull a Daddy Wags. Finally, I pulled one, and I messaged Ezra, and I said, Ezra, 313 packs. You got 13 packs left to get him. And what does he do that night on his stream, on his very last pack? Pulls a Daddy Wags. Like 308 packs, I think it took him. Amazing. And then Attica last night when he was pulling, he posted, I got a Daddy Wags in 150 packs or something. Hulkamat, when he was on Thursday, it took him 830 some packs to get a Daddy Wags. So it's kind of an inside joke, kind of some fun we're having. How many packs does it take you to pull Daddy? So Ezra beat me by like 5 packs. Ezra. But that's good. It was a card Ezra was hoping to get. Big part of Ezra's base game. Shout out Ezra's channel, EVC, in the chat. Do a shout out for that. And also shout out D-Block's channel because he's going to be on with me tomorrow as we look at the new Tuesday Treasure Trove cards. Wednesday on Twitch, official channel, 8 p.m. I believe Dr. D will be back with maybe Matt Arnold talking franchise OOTP 25. So we're going to find out a lot about this game over the next 2 days, especially those of you that like to play franchise mode, the base game. We're not going to hear much about Perfect Team for a bit, but franchise tonight and Wednesday. Tonight on YouTube, Wednesday on Twitch. So you can get your Twitch drops, I believe, on Wednesday. Thursday, I'm back with the Lap versus Chat. Friday is the finale of the 5L for this month. Yes, it is the finale on Friday. Let's see if I brought that screen up here. Let me find it here. Give me a second here. Where is the standings? Here they are. So yeah, hard to believe we're almost through the end of February. And so because there's 29 in February, I added March 1st as the final qualifying day to give us 30 days of statistics and input. So Friday's Lap Daily, we're going to stream that on Friday. We're going to show you the results. We're going to go into round by round, and then we're going to do our final tabulation here on who wins the 20 packs for being the best team in February. Right now, the Michigan Wolves and Tiger Cub, Wolfman 56 leading the way with 16 points. The Mill Basin Yankees have 12. 68 Pirates team has 11. Music Lessons has 10. Escape from New York, 9. Cavacom has 8. Wildcat Bandit, 8. Spore has 8. The Manchester Worker Bees, after winning yesterday, they won yesterday over Hama Hama Oyster Company. They have 7 points, and GT Sundown with his Leviathan have 7. I finally made the list. Yay! Lap made the list, finishing second to Potato a few days ago. So we've got today's tournament, 1, 2, 3, 5 more tournaments after that. Still, anybody's to win. In fact, if you haven't played before and you can win, if you can place 5 times, you have a good shot at winning this. You just got to place in the remaining 5 tournaments. So keep entering. We're going to close it off after Friday's tournament, and we'll award our winners. A lot of fun playing this tournament. Of course, we'll keep it going. It's going to stay in the OOTP 24 tournament cycle. As they do, once a new game comes in, they usually reduce the amount of teams that you need. So it'll probably go from 64 to 32. But I'm assuming the prizes will all stay the same. I'm assuming those tournament batch cards will be there for the full cycle of the game till the end of about May of 2025. Usually it stays on the servers for just over 2 years. So that will live on once the new game comes out. If you keep on playing OOTP 24, hope to see you over there. But this will be the last month that we do the 20 packs, because at some point OOTP will stop giving out packs from affiliates for OOTP 24. They'll cut that off and they'll start giving them out for OOTP 25. So we won't do it for March because I think the packs will probably be cut off by, mid-March at some point. Just like last year, right? You got OOTP 23 packs, and then when the new game came out, they stopped giving out packs for that game, other than, in-game packs that you could still get. What else do we got? Danny. Oh, Danny D. Smith in the house. Danny D, a toast to you. Also a toast to Great Days, Happy People, otherwise known as Frank Hill Farms, getting the gift sub. So thank you for that, Danny. Again, one of those wonderful members of our community. I see you often on EMLB, the commission stream. I see you on other streams as well. Such a friendly, giving community member. So toast to Danny D. Smith Jr. Hunter 654987. Thank you for the follow recently too, about 20 minutes ago. So for the both of you and for the other subscribers today, a little bit of hound love.
Hound dog, crying all the time. You ain't nothing but a hound dog, crying all the time. No, you ain't ever caught a rabbit, and you ain't no friend of mine.
All right. Thank you, Danny D. Smith Jr. Thank you, Captain Kegleg, for the gift sub earlier. Thank you, Hero Driver, for re-upping 10 months. You're into double digits now. And thank you for the follow to Hunter. I think I got everyone there. And like you do with Twitch, you get little badges. And so I've got my coffee badges. If you are a subscriber, you'll notice that when you get to certain points of subscribing, you get a little coffee icon there. You start off as a little unripe bean for your first month. And then as you work your way up, that bean gets roasted, and then you turn into the grinds, and you turn into black coffee, and eventually you turn into some sort of specialty coffee for all your months of subscription. So again, just a nice touch for the subscribers, as well as when you reach a couple months of subscribing, I like to put together a little tribute video for you like I did with the captain here. So Danny D. Smith, if you're in the chat here, send me a whisper. Let me know what your favorite teams are, your favorite players, because I want to honor you at some point with a little clip I play during my breaks too. Thank you again. All right, guys, we are going to take a break. When we come back, another check-in on the bounty, because we've got that extra 5 packs in there. Plus, we're going to spin the wheel. Yeah, you guys are going to help me with my theme team and earn some packs there. Be back in 2 minutes' time. All right, we are back. And before we get into helping me with my theme team, if you've been living in the woods, if you've been living under a rock, if you're not sure what's going on with Out of the Park developments, here is again the schedule coming up over the next couple of weeks. Tonight, Dr. Dynastic with Marcus Heinsohn. Woo! Go. Oh man, this is like Christmas Eve. Anytime you get new information about a new game, you just get so pumped up. I'm so excited just to see what little bits of information Marcus will drop for us tonight, because I do play a little bit of the base game. I have my Babe in the Matrix. I know Dr. D does a lot of base game simming of games and broadcasting games, and a lot of online leagues play the base game too, of course. So yeah, it's going to be exciting. He's going to be pumped up for that. And then on Wednesday, 2 days from now, on the Twitch channel, more in depth from the devs about the franchise mode. Next week, March the 6th, Baseball Hall of Fame partnership. More details on that. Likely, I'm guessing, with Rich Grisham, but nothing's been confirmed yet. And then, 2 weeks from today, guys. If you have the opportunity to take time off of work, I suggest Monday, March the 11th is a good day to take off, because the content that is coming on Monday, March the 11th, yeah, you're going to be wanting to be in front of your computer screens and participate. On my channel, we're going to have something coming on Monday, March 11th. On the official channel, Spore is going to be having his reveal Perfect Team 25. Yeah, that's going to be a fun one. And then a day later, on the 12th of March, the beta game comes out. And in the beta game, there's some Perfect Team stuff. You're going to be able to open packs. If it's anything like last year, you'll be able to, to complete missions. You'll be able to do things. Those cards will disappear. You don't get to keep them. Once the official game comes out on the Friday, all that gets wiped. But you get to kind of, test things out a little bit. You get to look at the new interface, if there is, of tournaments. And yeah, it's going to be fun seeing what the new card art looks like. So 2 weeks from today, Spore reveals Perfect Team 25. So lots coming up. Again, if you have no idea, if you're just coming to this channel randomly and don't know what Perfect Team is, there is the website there where you can pre-order it, save 30% off. You can't play the beta if you're a Steam user, but you can still get the 30% off by pre-ordering it by clicking the little, what's that button called on Steam? Highlight or wish list. I think it's a wish list button. Yeah, you can wish list it on Steam. So yeah, we've talked about it for over a week now. Once it's been revealed, we're all getting hyped up, looking again at some of the screenshots and what the pack opening might look like. This could change, of course. Things always change during the beta phase, but yeah, can't wait. Coming out soon. Okay, online leagues. Let's talk a little bit online leagues and give you the online league report. You play EMLB. You play PBE Sim. How's your player doing? Well, let me update you on my couple players and a couple other players I'm familiar with. First of all, those Montreal Expos who drafted me, they had faith in the Hound. What year was that? That was like 3 seasons ago, I think, 4 seasons ago, when I created a player. And the new Montreal Expo manager, GT Sundown, who was kind of starting off an expansion franchise. I believe they and the Portland Stags just came into the league recently. And Montreal had first pick overall. And who was out there on the board? One Hound streamer. And he took a big leap of faith because there were much better players available, better builds right out of the gate available. And GT Sundown took a chance on this old Canadian and said, you know what? I'm going to draft him. And Captain Kegleg gifting out to GT Sundown a month subscription. Thank you, Captain Kegleg. If anyone deserves it, it's this guy. He puts in a lot of work trying to build this team up. when you have to compete against the Pittsburgh Pirates and all those other teams in EMLB, believe me, they are stacked. So as an expansion team, you have to be patient. You have to make the right decisions. And I'm hoping that my player, first overall in his draft year, can make a difference for Montreal. And for the first time in his career, he's made it up to AAA, the St. Paul Saints. And let me tell you, I'm going to brag a little bit. This player, single A champion, double A champion. So he's been surrounded with a cast of teammates that have brought the A and the double A championship to Montreal over the past couple of seasons. And now he's in his first year in triple A. Spent some time in spring training with the big club. Kind of got to have some fancy dinners. Got a nice hotel room paid by Montreal. Got to tour around the spring training facility. And then late in spring training, got sent down to AAA, and that's fine, where he's going to enjoy coming up with his brother. He's got kind of a brother player here, a guy that he's kind of been in the same minor league system with over the last little bit. And where is he here? Where Gavin Cross. Shout out who is the owner? Is it Mithoki that runs Gavin Cross? Who is it that runs Gavin Cross? I know the St. Louis. Oh, it is Mithoki. Okay, good. And then STL, Jason STL also has a player in the system, but I don't think he's on AAA yet. So my brother throughout the minors that has shared championships with me, Gavin Cross, we're both in AAA. So we've been roommates for a while. Mithoki and I have been, roommates for the last few seasons, and he's a great guy. Don't believe anything you hear about him. I've roomed with him for a while. He's fantastic. He plays center field, and he has some really good defense. So he's more of a avoid K contact kind of hitter, but he prides himself on defense, and he is the MVP in our AA championship season. He was the MVP of round number 1. So he's got some pedigree to him. He's got some potential. Glenn Streamer, though. Let's take a look overall at his accomplishments. Drafted in the 2027 first-year player draft out of college, Washington State, round 1, pick 1 by Montreal. Signed a contract, $290,000, which I have not received a penny of yet. I'm sure it's stuck in the mail somewhere. He won the California League with the Bakersfield Train Robbers. So there's championship number 1. Sometimes he has to get into a fight. As you'll notice, he got a 3-game suspension for brawling, but it was needed. The team was struggling. They needed some motivation, and sometimes a good fight in sports brings the teammates together, and we were able to win round 2, which is the championship. He was named the number 96 MLB prospect after the first season. He dropped down to 100, but then he moved up to 90, and here's his championship win in round 2 in 2028. So back-to-back minor league championships. Kind of a well-rounded player. He does a little bit better against the lefties, but he's working on against the righties. And look at that defense. Look at that as a second base defensive player. Not many balls get by him. He's not going to commit many errors. Look at his career batting. He still needs to improve a little bit on his batting stats. Doesn't show it shows the minor leagues right here. Here we go. So he hit 286 last season, 297 in Bakersfield. or actually hit 286 in his rookie season in Bakersfield. And then he hit 297. He had only 230 in AA, but he brought home a championship. That's all that matters. He's a playoff guy, and GT can vouch for that. He was probably the best player in the finals. And that's same with PBE baseball. My players are playoff performers. They're the Reggies. And I just got update yesterday that Glenn Streamer is now the 69th highest rated prospect. He's gone from 100 to high 90s up to 69. 69th best prospect in EMLB. You can't make this up. For Pete's sake, how could that work out any different? So with my teammate Mathoki, we are looking to do fairly well in the standings here and hopefully make a playoff push in AAA. And maybe if injuries come into play, Glenn Streamer will be on the big league soon. I mean, look at this. I mean, he's batting 1,000. Like what more could you ask for? He's batting 1,000. Sorry, Gavin Cross, but you're only batting 250. Mind you, he's only played one game. One game, 2 at-bats, 2 hits. Oh, he's loving AAA so far. They got him batting 7th in the lineup, which, you know, is disappointing. I'm hoping he can eventually be like a number 2 or 3 guy, but he'll bide his time in the lower third of the order. I mean, when a guy bats 1,000 and your top 2 guys collectively bat 0, you got issues with the lineup. You do. You need your best batter in the top 3. He's batting 1,000. GT, come on. What's up with that? Oh, you let the minor league managers handle lineups? Wasn't super pumped to see Streamer or Gavin Cross down in the order. Yeah. So there you go. I'm excited now. And EVC, I know you and I are having a race to the majors. Where is your newly created player? I know he did very well in rookie ball. Can we look him up? Where is he? What league is he in? Do you even know? Where is EVC's player? EVC, are you still here? All right. Well, we'll come back to that. If he pops back into the chat, we'll take a look at his player. Because, yeah, we're having a little bit of a competition to see who can get to the majors. And even if I get there for one game for an injury call-up, he said AA. But we can kind of still look at his profile, Cody. I'm hoping to look at his profile. But, yeah, there's too many leagues to look at here. All right, so there you go. There is your who do we have here? Marbeek? What does Marbeek stream? Are you streaming OOTP? Oh. Okay, well, I like to shout out new streamers. Here you go. So we've got another streamer streaming Out of the Park Baseball 24, and he goes by the name of MARBEIK 77, and he was live a couple hours ago. All right. So if you want to give some love, head over. D-Block shouted him out there. Head over and give him a quick follow. He's got 39 followers. Needs to get to 50 to reach his first kind of benchmark for Twitch streamers. So come on, get over there, get him to 50. Let's go. What a great Monday that would be for him. For Pete's sake, chat, we need 11 more to get him up to 50. He's at 41 now. We need 9 more. Head over, click follow, and hopefully we'll see some great things from Marbeek 77. Okay. Welcome to the streaming world, Marbeek. Check out D Block as well. Give yourself a shout out, D Block, because I watched your Sunday stream and I just love watching D Block on Sundays. Just love the conversation, love the chat, love all that kind of stuff with D Block on Sundays. Hopefully we'll see more of him, wink wink, in a greater role, wink wink, soon. All right, let's go over and talk about PBE. PBE, Professional Baseball Experience. All right, just wanted to make sure we weren't on an ad break. So this league I got involved with about maybe 3 or 4 months after EMLB. I started with EMLB, and then I heard about this one from, guys like Punk and Lord Parkwad, and later on Chess Safari, and started to promote this. And I know I got a few of you guys involved in PBE. I think Jeff Steele Flex went over, Wildcat Bandit. So thank you guys for supporting PBE, because it is a great little online league. It doesn't cost a cent. You do not have to pay for boosts or for anything like that. All you have to do is invest a little bit of time into it, 15 minutes to a half hour every week. On a Saturday night, Sunday afternoon, they have weekly tasks that you can complete to help you boost your player. And like I said, I spend maybe 15 minutes to a half hour every week. And you get to follow your created player through the minor leagues and all the way up to the majors. So big shout out, congratulations to the World Series winning Toros, the Cancun Toros, for winning the league in the majors. And over in the minors, we got to give a shout out to the Armadillos, the Amarillo Armadillos, who took out rival Florida Flamingos by a score of 9-3 in the final game. So those Armadillos did extremely well. And a special shout out to some of the names. Gritty, the Philadelphia Flyer mascot. We've got Garlic Bread is a champion. We've got this guy, champion, on the pitching staff. And you can't have a good pitching staff without an excellent catcher. And so the Armadillos, on the arm and knees of Tedford Woofington Jr., are champions. Only his second year in the league, and he is a champion in the minor leagues. And I have it on rumor. The insiders are saying that he might be up to the majors very, very, very soon by the team that drafted him. So congratulations, 300 average last season, getting the championship in the minor leagues. That's one thing I haven't done in PBE, is win a champion. Every year I've been there, we've made the playoffs. So I'm always a playoff guy. And I do usually pretty well in the playoffs, but our team just doesn't have the pitching. We lack the pitching. So congratulations to the Toros and to the Armadillos for winning their respective leagues. They're in the off season right now. They'll be having their draft coming up, prospect draft. NASpace does a great job of calling the prospect games with Chadwick. And then they'll be doing their awards. They'll be doing their major league draft. All that stuff is coming up very, very soon. In terms of my player, let's see, the Bears. So Hound Streamer finished last season with the 286 average. He had 23 home runs, 60 RBIs, And this is a 108 game season, so we don't play the full 162 games. Finished batting second in the lineup, and again, did very well this season. And what I'm hoping is he could win a Gold Glove, because then he would be a 3-time Gold Glove winner at third base. He won it in 2059. He won the Gold Glove in 2060. So he's looking for his third in a row, which would be fantastic. He's got one more year of minor league play, and then I think he's going to retire. I think we're going to retire Hound Streamer and start with a new guy. A fireballing Dave Steeb, I think, might be in the works. Because the first year of his career, I didn't do a lot of the tasks. I got overwhelmed a little bit and just kind of left it. So I want to start out of the gates on fire and do things right the second time. So I think we'll retire Hound Streamer. We'll give him one more year in the minors, and then he can be a career Brew City Bear for life on their Hall of Fame, maybe. All right, guys, back in 2 minutes. Again, we will do the bounty check-in and spin the wheel to open some packs in 2 minutes' time. Thanks for hanging around on this late Monday in February. See you soon. All right, we're back. Sean Soul, good to see you in the chat here, Sean. Got the rocking the new Larry Walker emote there. Love that one. And thank you, Sean, for all your support. Love to see you in the 5L every day. I see you in that 5L tournament. We'll check in on that a little bit later as it gets to its later rounds. And let's take a quick peek, first of all, at where the bounty is standing right now. And yeah, Ezra, Peter, Dave, Steve, for Pete's sake. That should be his name, for Pete's sake. Maybe. Ezra, you need to get in PBE. You need to create a player and make it like Ezra Wags or something. Ezzy Wags Jr. Make him a great, I don't know, center fielder, left fielder, right fielder. Maybe we can be on the same team, just like me and my teammate in EMLB. Yeah. So if any of you want to get involved in PBE, you can reach out to Chess Safari. You can reach out to Punk whenever he's on. You can reach out to me, and I'll steer you in the right direction. Like I said, it takes you maybe a half hour to create your player, and then maybe up to a half hour at most every week just to do a few tasks to earn some points. You're only allowed one created player until he retires. So you can't create multiple players, and it doesn't cost you a dime. You don't have to spend any money. They stream 3 or 4 times a week, so you can also earn some points by watching the streams, and you can cash that in to buy equipment for your player, but no real money. It's all virtual, and that's what's great too. It's not like, pumping money into it all the time to get your player better. So Professional Baseball Experience, if you want more information on joining, their draft is coming up, so you won't be able to get on this year's draft, but you can still join the free agent pool. Someone will reach out to you. There's scouts out there. It's very cool. I get like 5 DMs from scouts saying, hey, what are your plans? What are your goals? What do you want to do? Will you join our team? So you can kind of almost pick the team you want to go with. And you either be signed as a free agent or you'll go into the draft pool, which is about every 6 weeks when they draft for a new season. They cycle through a season about every 6 weeks. So Professional Baseball Experience, reach out if you're interested, because I'm having a ball. And unfortunately, Hound Streamer is going to retire because he didn't get off to a great start. And you kind of want to get off to a great start to have that all-star caliber player by the time he gets to the majors. Hound Streamer would still be a really good player if I kept him. But I might want to go with a pitcher, a Dave Steve type of pitcher. Hound Streamer was kind of a test case, and I think he did pretty well. Okay, let's go check in where we're at with the bounty. The bounty has been claimed by EVC. He's our first winner. And we have our finals, folks. We have our finals. In the semifinals, it was Spore defeating D Block 12-2. So he showed him in the semifinals. And then on the B side, Minerva beat out the Lynx. So that meant Minerva, the student, had to take on the teacher. And Minerva took on D Block, and D Block won it by a score of 5-4 in extra innings. Beetle Boy, good to see you, my friend. Beetle Boy and his B-Town Nasty Boys in the 5L. If you ever come up against the B-Town Nasty Boys, it's Beetle Boy. Very good manager. Frustrates me sometimes in that tournament. So yes, D-Block eliminated the fan favorite, the chat favorite, which was Minerva, got beat in 11 innings. So that means Minerva moved back, or D-Block moved back to the finals and got his revenge on Spore 5-4. 5-4. No late inning scoring there. So all the runs were scored in the first 6 innings. Player of the game, Terry Pendleton. So that means D-Block can wrap this up with the extra 5 packs. He can take the championship if he can win game 2. The finals in this double elimination is always a best of 3. So he's 1 game away. What do we have for a pitching matchup? Scheduled to go is Silver Nathan Eovaldi for the Dragon Hounds. Will D-Block pull a fast one and put in someone else? Going for Spore's Dashins, Is Mike or Miles? Not Mike. For Pete's sake, Miles. For those of you that don't know the history of rivalries in tournaments, especially tournaments on my stream or the 5L or silver tournament, lots of tournaments. These two managers used to in the past butt heads quite a bit. Spore and D Block. They always seem to come up against each other. Then it kind of quietened down for a period of time, and now they're coming up against each other a lot more too in the 5L. And here they are in the bounty against each other. So let's exit out and let's see if the final is done. Beetle Boy, I noticed with your team, you're either like top 8 or you're out in the first round. Rarely do you you're not like one of those middling teams. You're either really, really good or you drop out pretty early. Sim is not in yet. All right, we'll give it a few more seconds for that sim to come in. Exclamation enter, exclamation ticket if you want to help me out with my theme team. You have to be here for the next 40 minutes or so. If you can't stick around because of work or other obligations, please don't enter because you have to help me out with the theme team to get those packs. So we'll leave that going for a couple more minutes. Exclamation enter, exclamation ticket. Did you? Did you win the 5L? Let's go take a look at that. Let me find it. Where is it? So B-Town Nasty Boys, you currently are on the leaderboard with 4 points. So that must be from your one victory. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Saturday. You beat the Gotham Jokerfish, who always scare me. You beat Mort in the semifinals, and the Jokerfish beat D-Block. So there we go. These two managers butt heads quite a bit, and here they are. They both have 4th place finishes recently in the 5L. So again, 5 more days to try and win that 20 packs in the 5L. Currently, our leader is Michigan Wolves, but I mean, just by winning a couple in a row, which can be done. We've seen that twice this month. The Portland Llamas won back-to-back, and Escape from New York won back-to-back tournaments. So that's 8 points right there. That can easily move you up into the top 5 or 6 with 2 victories. And you're right, Beetle Boy, it really depends, right, on your draft. Sometimes I feel good about my draft and it's just horrible. I just do horribly. I'm the guy that loses in 7 games quite a bit in round 1. I lose a lot of 7-round games or 7 game 7s in round 1. Oh, Spore comes back with a vengeance. Spore eating his pistachios and tuning in with a 5-run 6th inning to take game 2, 11-4. Ooh, 4 hits by Mike Epstein. 5 for 5 for Matt Weiders. 5 for 5 from Spore's catcher. Eovaldi, yeah, D-Block, you didn't have much choice probably. Very, very hit and miss with these live pitchers. So definitely we're going to have to show the results of that one. Game number 3 for all the marbles. The winner gets 8 packs, 5 from my contest and 3 from in-game. So lots of packs on the line. The loser gets 1 pack from in-game. So you're either going to be an 8-game winner or an 8-pack winner or a 1-pack winner. This is what Spore has. He's going with a live pitcher scheduled. Mind you, this is the last game. All hands on deck. You don't need a 5-man pitching staff. This is usually what I do in the final game. I put all my pitchers in the bullpen except for my starter. Like Roy Halladay, you're at 70%. Buddy, you'd be starting for me. I would be starting Roy Halladay, or at the very least, have him middle relief, high use more often. I want Roy in the game. There's no use resting him anymore. This is the final game. And for Sporer, same with Rube Waddell. He's only slightly tired. This is for all the marbles. Sorry, Ryan, you would not be I'd rather have a 67% Rube than 100% Ryan. But that's just me. One game, winner take all in 5 minutes time. All right, let's show that a little bit here. So here we are again, showing you the finals of the bounty, winner take all, D Block versus Sporer. We're gonna watch the highlights in about 5 minutes time, and with no games coming up after this, it'll be interesting to see how these guys run their pitching staff. Do you put in Roy Halladay? I do. He's my starter on a pitch count. And if I'm Sporer, I start Rube Waddell and I put him on a pitch count. This is 1985. They can probably pitch 7 innings, 7 innings. And then I shove everyone else into the bullpen and I give them specific roles based on how good they are. Ted Trent, I don't want him to play. He's only 20%. And of course, this guy just pitched. So Trent and Miles, they're the only two guys that I don't have pitching. Everyone else, you're available. This is it. Final game. Halladay's at 70. Tanner is at 40. Yeah, he's a little more risky. Winner take all in 3 minutes time. Yeah, it does. It does absolutely, Beetle Boy. That you do lose a little bit, but like I said, would you rather have a rested this guy or lose a little bit on this guy? Right? I think even if you take the hit with command, movement, and velocity, as D Block said, I still think he's better than this guy. At least for 5 innings. I'd probably put him on like a pitch count of 60 or something like that. But if the pitchers were pretty close in ability, I wouldn't chance it, of course. But with even with Roy Halladay, who's their scheduled Trevor Rogers? Yeah, I might not chance it with Roy Halladay because it's not as big as a gap as there was with Rube Waddell. But I would probably put Roy Halladay in my bullpen. Middle relief used more often. Setup. Probably what I would do with Halladay. And D Block's got here with only 9 pitchers. Whereas Sporer's got the edge in pitching because he's got a lot more rested guys. D Block's running on fumes here. His only rested guy is Rogers. So yeah, he pretty much has to go with Rogers. Now that I look at his full pitching staff, he's got to win or lose with Rogers. And Rogers has pitched a good tournament. He's only pitched 1 game, but he pitched well in that game. Yeah, I would try and get a Rogers Halladay combination here. Fairbanks. Rogers, Halladay, maybe in the 7th. Fairbanks, sometime in the 8th to 9th. That would be ideal if you could program it that way. All right, should double check both teams very quickly to make sure they did not have ineligible players. Let's start with the Dashins. M's good. Well, Spora cannot get the packs. So he has one ineligible player, J.R. Richard. All right, so packs will go out if somehow D Block wins. Otherwise, we don't award the extra packs. Let me just double check D Block's team. Yep. So one ineligible pitcher was enough to do it for the Dashins, J.R. Richard. Good to see you, Cub fan Steve. I hope you're enjoying the 78-degree Fahrenheit weather down there in Florida. We got about 2 feet of snow here where I am last night. 2 feet of snow, and it's minus about 21 degrees Celsius right now. Oh, rub it in, rub it in. Absolutely. I don't know if you would even have to ever own a snow shovel. Do you even get like a skiff of snow? You might get some hail and stuff like that, but I don't know if you'd ever get some snow. All right, game number 3 is in. Let's go watch the highlights. And we'll be heading over to the pregame show, Monday Night Baseball, Dr. Dynastic and his pregame show coming up at 5 p.m. Eastern. And then he'll have his Monday Night Baseball. And then tonight we've got on YouTube only, Dr. Dynastic interviewing Marcus Heinsohn. All right, let's get to the game. Game number 3, finals of the bounty. All right, here we go. Trevor Rogers will indeed be starting for the Dragon Hounds. Already in trouble with 1 out, runners on first and second, and Loretta will single in the first run of the game. And we have the Dashins. Oh, no, they didn't get the run. They just moved the runner to third. So they've got the bases loaded for Crusher Mike Epstein. Epstein at the plate, and he drives that one into right field. That's going to fall in front of the right fielder. Runner comes in from third. Runner from second holds up at third, and we have a 1-0 game with the bases loaded. And our 5-for-5 guy in game number 2 at the plate, the Dashin catcher. He will line out to left field. Runner tags up. Runner scores. It is 2-0 for the Dashins. Richie Ashburn at the plate. He will take a walk. That's going to load the bases up once again for the Dashins. Already up 2-0 in the first inning. They can't afford Trevor Rogers to get tired because they have no one rested in the bullpen. Bases loaded, 2 out, 2 strike count, and Trevor Rogers with the big K to avoid any further damage. We go to the bottom of the second. D Block up. And, that gets by the first baseman. Naring is going to hustle his way to second base, and he is there safely in second base, scoring a run. RBI double. We go now to the top of the 5th, 2-1 game. Trevor Rogers with 2 out and 1 on, and that one over the third baseman's head. That goes to the corner. Runner rounds third. Will he hold up? Yes, he will. A double by Mark Loretta. 2 on, 2 out. Mike Epstein, dangerous hitter. Trevor Rogers, can he get out of this inning? Ooh, ball gets away, not far enough. Rogers needs a big strikeout here. 2 strikes, and he gets it. What a comeback inning there for Mr. Rogers. He's been in a big jam twice in this game and only given up 2 runs. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Rube Waddell in the game for Sporer. All right, he did go with his big gun. Will it pay off? Going. Auction is over. That one is gone. That is a 368-foot shot, and D-Block has tied it up 2-2. We've got a game here, folks, as we head to the 6th inning. Winner wins the championship for the bounty tournament, and if D-Block wins, he will get the extra 5 packs. Oh, good eye by the catcher, and that is a walk to start off the 6th inning for the Dashens. Richie Ashburn at the plate. Trevor Rogers delivers, and it is a bunt pop-up. Rogers quick to grab that one for the first out of the 6th inning. Well, we go to the bottom of the 6th. D-Block has a runner on first. Yogi Berra on first. Mike Hargrove at the plate. That one is high. For the first time in the game, D-Block threatening to take the lead. Next up, Tyler Colvin, who does really well in the 5L, going up against Zach Duke. That one lifted into left field, caught for the second out of the inning. Roberto Clemente at the plate. Which Roberto do we got here? We've got the bronze Roberto. 3-0 count to Roberto. Is this a walk? No, Roberto swings at 3-0. He had the green light, and it did not pay off as a D-Block cannot get the go-ahead run, and we jump to the 8th inning. 8th inning in a 2-2 game. Final game of the bounty tournament. EVC knocked me out earlier to get the 5-pack bounty, and now we're seeing if D-Block can win this game and take the extra 5 packs. Sporer does not qualify because he did have that one player that was not M to Z drafted, but he can still play the spoiler here. All right, Mark Loretta at the plate. D-Block forced to go to his bullpen, and his bullpen was dead tired. He only had a couple guys that were, possibly able to pitch an inning or two. So the bullpen, will it cost D-Block? Runner on first, no one out, tie ball game, final game of the World Series. Mike Epstein at the plate, and Epstein to second, the first, double play, 2 out in the 8th. Randy Myers in the game now, looking for any kind of energy. Tyler Colvin at the plate. Colvin strikes out D-Block as we head to the 9th. The Dashens at the plate. Richie Ashburn looking to get things going for Sporer. One popped up to center field. Oh, the center fielder lets it drop in front of him. A leadoff single. Zach Geloff now. 3-1 count. Richard Blyer in the game. Again, dead tired. He walks. Ashburn goes over to second. Tony Kubek, the great Tony Kubek. Tony lays down a perfect bunt. Oh, and the ball gets away from the first baseman. That's going to score the leading run, and Sporer takes a 3-2 lead with the bases loaded for Ted Williams. Is this the immortal Ted? It is. I don't like the looks of this. Full count, tired pitching staff, bases loaded. Here's the pitch. Williams takes a walk. That's another run given up by the pitching staff here. It is now 4-2. No one out in this final inning. Nelson Cruz at the plate. Another reliever in, Tanner Bibbe. Cruz into left field. Oh, what is the left fielder doing on that one? For Pete's sake, over his head. Oh. A 2-run double for Nelson Cruz makes it a 6-2 game, and there is still no one out in the ninth. We called it. That pitching staff going with 9 pitchers is finally catching up to D-Block. Loretta with another hit, and that should just about do it. We go to the top of the ninth still. 8-2. They've batted around here. Zach Geloff. He'll deliver another RBI. That goes into center field. Runner comes around second. He will score easily, and this is a rout. 2 more runs come in. It is now 10-2, 11-2. Mercy. Shannon Stewart, the last hope for D-Block. Shannon Stewart to short, over to second. That will end the ball game. 2-2 going to the ninth inning, and Sporer slams the door shut, scoring 9 runs in that ninth inning, and he will win the Bounty Tournament 11-2. Good run, D-Block. No one gets the extra packs today because the team that won was not compliant due to one little pitcher there that squeaked in. All right. Congratulations, D-Block. You got the 1 in-game pack. Make it something good. Here is your final tournament tree. I won my first game, lost to Minerva, sent me over to the other side where I had to take on EVC and his undermanned team, which beat me. So he will be the 5-pack winner today. Again, we'll do it all again tomorrow. That was a fun one. I enjoyed that one. Thanks, guys, for entering that. Okay, it is time to do a little bit of team building here. So if you're able to stick around for the next little bit, exclamation enter, exclamation ticket. If you want to help me out with the theme team, only 10 entries so far. Give you 30 seconds. Spore is petitioning for packs. Oh, yeah, that's why I always put them on the reserve roster. You must have been in one of those save situations where you were saving in the, I don't know. It happens. I get it. We've all built tournament teams and it gets messed up. Give him the D-Block. I'll do that. We'll give him the D-Block. D-Block, you made a run. You were that close. We're going to send him to your D-Block Dragon Hound team there. Now watch you pull an Adrian Beltre and you'll win the championship this week. All from the good-kinded heartness. How do you say that? Good-heartedness of Sporer. You're going to get those 5 extra packs. Hulkamat. We've created a machine, folks. We created a machine. I've already told you that Hulkamat, with his pack pulling last week, just built a team that went from the guys you see on the left from Tuesday to Thursday to the guys you see on the right. All the highlighted guys were guys that he pulled on my stream or very shortly after my stream. And he went 11-0 in the playoffs. He finished his season at 154 wins and 8 losses. He had a 1,138 run differential in his league. And his Louis Castillo, every game he started, He won, except for one no decision. He went 39-0, Louis Castillo. So that's what hoarding packs can do, kids. And now Hulkamat is back and said, Lap, I've got that Mookie Betts. Where do I put him, chat? Who do I replace him with? Yeah, GT Sundown. I showed this a little earlier, but I'll recap it quickly. So he was in Stone. All right. This is not Diamond. He was in Stone with the team he hoarded over 2,000 packs with. I said, you can come on stream when you get down to 900 packs. So he started ripping packs like on the Monday to the Thursday, rip, until he got down to 900 silver or higher packs. From that first rip that he did off stream, he built this team here on the left. When he came up with me on Thursday, he ripped the 900 packs. Plus, he sold all his duplicates and all his high-value cards, and he bought Spotlight 42 packs. And through those packs, the 900 and the Spotlight packs, he built this team on the right-hand side. The Beltre, the Schmidt, the Freeman, the Hall of Fame Mauer, his pitching staff, he got to add Castillo, Mordecai, Seaver, Sale, Ramsey, Verlander. Like he was able to build an all-star team within a week. So because he was in bronze, he went 11-0 in the playoffs. His finalist opponent could only score 6 runs. He scored over 40. In fact, game 4 was 20-0 in the finals. He had a win-loss record of 154-8 with over 1,000 run differential. You must have set some records. You got to check your Stone record. We'll check that later, Stone records, to see if you got in there. And is Louis Castillo, who pitched the entire season, had one no decision, but every other game he got the victory. 39-0. That's what Hulkamat got. So now he just got the Mookie Betts and wants to know where you put Mookie Betts. This EBC is what I wanted to do with my team. But you know what my mistake was? I started too early, and by the time we got to January, this is 2,500 packs opened up in the last week. This is what it did to his team in Stone. So congratulations, Hulkamat, on winning your Stone League, and be very curious to see. Let's do that now. Let's see if you set any records. So how do we do this here? We go to league, no, history. Trophies, where do you go and check? Is it universe? Team and player records. Okay. We want to check Stone. All right. So let's check Stone and let's refresh. We're looking for Yukon. We're not going to go through all these, but this is something you can do, Hulkamat, when you get a chance, is just go to the Stone League, look for Yukon for all these different categories, and see if you set any records. Let's look for team batting average. Don't see you there. Team OBP. Nope, no records there. Team slugging. Nope. OPS. Nope. Home runs. See, the thing is, you didn't have all these players for the full week. If you had them for the full week, because you added a lot of them late Thursday and Friday, so you only had them for 1 or 2 days of Sims. If you would have had them for the full week, you would have probably set a lot of records here. ERA? Nope. How about wins? Should be up here for wins. Oops, that's ERA. Team wins. Pitcher wins. So apparently, there is a team that went 162-0. What did you go? How many wins did you have? You had 154. Okay. Wow. There is a team that went 162-0 in Stone. So you just missed out on the top 10 list for pitching wins. About for saves? Nope. 81 saves in Stone. And for strikeouts? Doesn't look like it. So yeah, if you would have had that team for a full week, it'll be interesting now that you're in Iron. Be interesting to check the Iron records with that full team for a full week. But yeah, something you can do if you guys don't know how to do this. If you want to check the different records, go to main, go to Perfect Team Universe, click on team and player records, pick the league that you want to check. For example, Diamond, most wins. Most wins in a Diamond League this year, 129 by Kelso and his Panthers. Most Diamond. Castillo 37 was a record? Yeah, it should have been. Let's check that because he played the whole season. Pitching wins. Stone. There you go. There you go, Hulkamat. So yeah, you're going to have to go through all of these and just check how many records. Congratulations. By one, Louis Castillo set the all-time record in Stone with 37 wins. And just the season prior to that, Pedro Martinez had 35. Wonder if he was on there for strikeouts. Oh, no, that's a different Louis Castillo. No, he didn't get there on strikeouts. Odd. And how about whip? Nope. Pitching WAR, he should be up there for pitching WAR. 14.8 is the highest. So yeah, that's something fun that you can do. You can also go and check out the manager rankings for different things. You can check on who has the most wins in Perfect Team 24. Currently, it is this guy, 4,982 wins by the San Angelo Warbirds. 640 win percentage, and they don't even have a 100 score. They've got a 96 score. So they have the most wins in Perfect Team. Best winning percentage is CCDMRD, who's won 321 wins and 3 losses. 2 championships. So this is probably like a Hulkamat team. They hoarded all their packs, and then they went all in recently. In 2 seasons, they have 321 wins and 3 losses. They must have hung around in Stone or Rookie for a while because you can't get to Iron that quickly. 1, 2, takes you 4 seasons to get to Iron. So they must have hung around in a lower level and then went all in. Wins. Let's go back to wins. Check out sports and check out third place in wins in perfect. Or just everywhere. I see a team wins all levels. Oh, team and player record. What am I looking up? Wins? Team wins? And what league am I looking at? Perfect? Nope. So perfect league, looking up team wins. Astor, 104. Last season only. There we go. What? How did you do? 93. Sporer for the first time. I think that's the first time you were in Perfect League. And as Charlotte Dashins, 93 wins in Perfect. Who ended up winning Sporer? Who won the championships? Getting, I think, the second last physical trophy. I think there's one more physical trophy. That's quite the accomplishment. Congratulations. Savannah Bananas won. So a team with 89 wins. Do you know who they beat, Caged Wisdom? Who made it to the finals? Was it Topeka or the Snowballers? Oh, that's the team that beat you. So yeah, this is cool. This is something that you could spend all day, you know, getting distracted with, looking at all these different records. But like I said, you can go and look at the managers. You can look at who's won the most championships. We haven't done that in a while. 14 championships for the Southside Hitmen, or in perfect. They have one more champion than Asbury Springboks. So these aren't guys that just have, you know, rookie and gold, bronze and iron stone championships. These are guys that compete at a high level. And I'm betting most of these 14 champions are gold and higher from a lot of these guys. So good stuff there in terms of completed missions. There are 670 missions. Only one player has finished all missions, and that is our very own D. Dempsey. Congratulations, D. Dempsey, the only person in Perfect Team to have completed every single mission. I wonder what the roadblock is. Why are so many at 669? Look at this. We've got 3 pages at 669. What's the one elusive one that D. Dempsey has? I'm curious. What is holding everyone back? There's got to be something. There you go, Spore. The live mission topper for OOTP 25, 100 perfect, Daddy Wags. The new Ken Caminiti. That I'm very curious now what that one mission is for D. Dempsey. I'm going to have to ask him. D. Dempsey, if you're in the chat, what is it? So yeah, if you're only at 554 Hulkamat, you've got a way to go. Drafts 1. Well, Sporer, you talked about you being in third place on 1. Drafts. And then finally, tournaments 1. Most tournaments won 1,912. Mark in MS. I've seen Mark in Discord quite a bit. He posts in Discord. And Brydav. And then E-Question by Taylor Kelsey. Those are our top 3 tournament winning managers in Perfect Team. I see some other names. Kip's up there. Rich Rock, EVC and NYC's up there. 39 Cobra. Red Eclipse, Lowly Worm. There's Wolfman. We Are Marshall and the Mice. So consider this. In the 5L, which is a lower level tournament, if we look at the first page of who's won the most tournaments, let's count how many 5L teams are consistently there. Mill Basin Yankees. EVC's there. The Halos, I see quite a bit. The Michigan Wolves. The Marshall Mice. So 5 of your top tournament players are in that 5L. And then we go to page 2. Beetle Boy is there on page 2. Snails is there. Beach Grove is there. Macad Car. Look at this Macad Car. I don't know if you could do this on, like, this is an accomplishment in itself for Macad Car to have 3 teams in a row on the leaderboard for most tournament wins. That would be tough to do. And then we see, which other team did I see there? Nick Bry, 1107, who's on the channel often. Andy from Sheffield's on page 2 of the overall tournament one. And then people with a score of 100, we've got only one page. All your perfect scores, and all of them in perfect or diamond league. You have to get to page 4, no, page 5, 6, 7 before we get to a gold league. So our first gold league or lower has a score of 96 by Captain 12. He's mixed in with all these diamond and perfects. Interesting. So some fun things you could do when you have spare time is look at all the different leaderboards. Okay, let's get back to our last part of the show and fixing our theme team. Well, it doesn't even need a lot of fixing, but I want to be as good as Hulka Matt and his 154-8 season. All right, we're closing off the entry form here. If you can help me out, you need to put exclamation enter, exclamation ticket. But again, you got to stick around for the next half hour. We'll be raiding over to Dr. Dynastic at the top of the hour. So we're going to hopefully get through this a little bit quickly. All right, let's close it off. My first helper. Well, actually, let's spin and find out how many cards we have to replace. S Latte, if you're still in the chat, thank you for the follow. Say hi to the community. S Latte. All right, let's find out how many cards to replace. Don't forget tomorrow, Spore with his final big Tuesday treasure trove set. Catch it tomorrow at about noon Eastern on Twitch. All right, we are replacing 6 cards, and we have 2 different helpers do 3. Now, last week, thanks to EVC's help, EVC, if you're still within listening range, last week we made the playoffs. In fact, we won our division in the silver theme team. So we had a team that was silver playoff bound, and then we lost in the first round in 4 games. But hey, we made it to the playoffs with our team. So let's find out who's going to help me out here. We're doing that right now. You were my helper. Remember, you came on the Monday show and you did all the changes for me. And we made it to, we won the division in silver and we lost in the first round. So GT Sundown, are you still in the house, my friend? My Expos manager. Got gifted a sub by Captain Kegleg earlier. For Pete's sake, GT, where are you? We'll give him, there he is. All right, GT. See what you get to do. And we're only going to do this week and next week because that's when EVC is going to be officially kind of closing down the friend list. So we'll build a team this week and then next Monday we'll build a team. And then that will be it. So we've got a couple more weeks for you guys to try and get me to the championships here. So let's do it. All right, we're going to open up a tournament choice pack 1 to 3. Give you the full screen here. So GT Sundown, just so you know what we're looking at here, this is the team that EVC helped create last week. In terms of pitching, you know, Frank Mountain is probably the most expendable. Other than that, pitching wise, we're not bad. Freddie Shupp has been on the team a long time. If we find a better option, Ray Prim, we could replace him. I think for pitching, it's Frank Mountain and Ray Prim. Those are probably our two most replaceable pitchers. In terms of hitting, catching, we've got Brezhnehan and Ethan Salas. Yeah, next week we'll start it earlier. We'll leave more time for it earlier, EVC, and we will go all out. Yeah, absolutely. We'll do that next week. First base, we have Johnny Mize and David Ortiz. We got Ian Kinsler at second with Nap Lejoie. Third is Tournament Edition John McGraw. Short, we've got the perfect A-Rod and the exclusive Bobby Wallace. In the outfield, we have Ralph Kiner. Babe Ruth, who has to stay. He's a captain. He stays. The immortal Billy Hamilton. Ohms. And Roger Maris. So when you look at it, it's, you know, it's a decent team, but this is what a silver playoff team looks like. So even down in silver now, we're getting a lot of competitive players down there with high-end cards. Like these are some good cards. There's some immortals, some PT elites, but it got to the division playoffs. That's as far as it got. So for me, Prim, Mountain, and Shoop are expendable. And for batters, probably Kiner, Kinsler, Hamilton, maybe Ohms. You're going to have to make that decision. So first of all, we're going to open up a choice pack from batch 1 to 3. 1 to 3 high diamond, because I don't think we have a perfect. Nope, no perfects here. All right, here are your choices, GT. Again, Prim, Mountain, Kiner, Maris, Ohms. Those are probably the 5 that can go. Chat, help them out. Give them some suggestions. Anyone from tournament batch 1 to 3. Personally, Cochran's, I guess, not bad, but Brezhnehan and Salas are better. We got a Via, Hutchinson, Felix. So is that a pretty easy call? There's Seaver up here. You want Felix for Mountain or Felix for Prim? Here's the two questionable pitchers. Who comes out? Felix for Mountain. All right. That is definitely an upgrade. I like that one. We're 1 for 1 so far. Okay, let's go back to the wheel. So we do have our first helper. I'm going to start it up to get a second helper. So you'll need to enter again. If you can stick around for the next 30 minutes, exclamation enter, exclamation ticket. Next up. All right, maybe not a good one, but we're going to open up the 2 modern era packs that we have. So at least we got some possibilities. All right, pack number 1. Uh-oh. 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 And there'll be no way to check which those cards were. We got hung up. So maybe it didn't open the pack. Let's go back out and check. I think they're both still there. Yep, they're both still there. Pack number 1. Cobb, a Liqueur, a Smoke Burton, Polanco, and Tristan Cassis. So I think Cassis and Jared Burton. Jared Burton's not a bad guy if we have to put him in. And pack number 2. Yeah, you broke it. Oh, it's not there. All right, so I'm going to call an audible, and we're going to open up this Diamond Historical. No, in fact, you know what? We're going to respin the wheel. Can I buy another one of those? Let's see. Perfect packs. Nope, it's not there anymore. Okay, we're going to cancel that one. We're going to respin because I don't have 2 of those packs to open up. So let's do this again. All right, we get to open up a choice pack. Now watch, I'll go back and look at, find out that I opened up like a perfect historical with that one that didn't show. Choice pack number 31. Here it is, pack 31. Oh, yeah, a GT. Thank you. You broke it. And in return, we got this, a perfect from Choice Pack 31. Oh, now we got to go check out what it could be. Oh, what could it be? What could it be? Got to go find that screen. We got a perfect in our choice pack. Let's go look at what this card could be. It's an old pack, 31. So it'll be on the last page here. Okay, here we go. This is Silver Plus from Negro League 4, Baseball Reference Parts 1 to 3. So yeah, a lot of these have dropped out of the meta. It will either be Roy Campanella, Ron Guidry, Justin Verlander, Jim Cott, Jake Peavy, Larry Walker, Zach Britton, Willie Mays, Mickey Cochran, Nolan Arenado, or Todd Helton. Call your flop here, guys. Call your flop. Who's it going to be? It's one of these perfects. And in all honesty, every one of these players makes the team. It doesn't matter who we get. It's all an upgrade. I'm hoping for either Verlander, Britton, Mays, or Helton. Here we go. Perfect. Thanks to GT Sundown. Usually Captain Kegleg gives a cheer, and that means it's going to be a good perfect. Let's see. Don't want Guidry. Yeah, Guidry might be one of the bad ones. There he is, Captain Kegleg with the cheer. Spotlight Pack 31. It's been waiting for 13 weeks for us to open it up. Willie. Oh! I think still one of the better ones, position that we're okay at right now with Todd Helton. Hulkamat called it. Were you the first one to call Helton? D-Block said Helton would be nice. Captain Kegleg said, you're getting a Helton. Hulka said Todd Helton. Wow. Yeah, you guys did call it. I got to give a shout out to the guys that called it of the 12 or so perfects there. We got, where was the first one here? D-Block, Helton or Mays would be nice. Hulkamat, Todd Helton. And then Captain Kegleg said, where is it here? With authority. Where is that? Did it show up on my screen? I know I saw it somewhere. He said, you're getting a Helton. And then when I said that, usually when he posts, we get lucky, and there he goes. He posted. Okay, now a decision, GT Sundown. Who are we taking out? Synchronicity, take a drink. Hulkamat calls Todd Helton. Captain Leg calls Todd Helton. And Captain Kegleg gifts a sub to Hulkamat. Wonderful. Thank you again, Captain Kegleg. You are the Todd squad. Yes. Who do we take out now? We've got Johnny Mize. We've got David Ortiz. And right now they've been playing DH first base. Do you take one of them out, or do you take out one of the outfielders? Sounds like the gang wants Mize to come out. Here's his batting stats. You can see he's regressed quite a bit. He has not hit over 253 for 10 seasons. Home run production has dropped quite a bit. Helton for Mize it is. Okay. Well, GT Sundown, you're 2 for 2. Felix for Mountain, and Helton for Mize. Thanks to a glitch. It all came down to a glitch where the pack would not open on screen. So we got to respin the wheel. Without that, we don't get that Todd Helton. Because if I open that pack later, it's not necessarily Todd Helton because it's not programmed to be a specific card when you buy the pack. It's when you open the pack. That's when the randomness comes in. So if I open it 5 minutes later, probably not a Todd Helton. Okay, next. Spin number 3. All right. Well, GT, you're getting all the good spins. So choice pack, you get to select this time. So we're going back to the choice packs. I'll show you all the available choice packs. Oops. That one, I got to select Felix. There we go. He is officially selected. All right, there we go. We got no perfects, but we do have 3 high diamond tournament batch 4 to 6, and then we've got everything else. We have every single type of pack you could want except for a perfect pack. High diamond 4 to 6, right, GT? Or, hey, your choice. You could go tournament batch 1 to 12, 1 to 3 silver. You could go for a gold one. Go for a low diamond. Make your choice. Then we'll open it up. We'll take our break, and then we'll come back and we'll select our second helper. High diamond 4 to 6. All right, here are your choices. You got Michael Young, Kid Nichols, Jack Feister, Earl Averill, Ryan Sandberg, Kuhl, Bednar, Sosa, Wright, Tomei, Johnson, and Jose Fernandez. What are you guys thinking? That Jose Fernandez is he would definitely be better than Prim. Absolutely. That'd be another pitcher upgrade. David Wright at third base might be a nice little upgrade. Michael Young for an Ian Kinsler. You could replace Kinsler with Michael Young. Kid Nichols, look at that profile. That Kid Nichols looks pretty good. A lot of blue there. Either way, we get a better pitcher than Ray Prim. Averill could replace someone in the outfield. So a lot of new cards. Bednar, the PT Elite, good relief option. Kid Nichols. Nichols for Prim. All right. So GT Sundown has replaced Frank Mountain with Felix Hernandez. He's replaced Johnny Mize with Todd Helton, and he's replaced Ray Prim with Kid Nichols. Oh, GT, that might be the best cycle we've had of a guest choosing cards for me. You got 3 really good wheel spins, and we've definitely upgraded our team. All right, we're going to spin the wheel 3 more times. We're going to draw for our last contestant here. So if you haven't entered, exclamation enter, exclamation ticket. We'll do that right after the break here. So be back in 2 minutes' time. Thanks again, GT Sundown, my Montreal Expos manager. All right, we're back for our last segment here. Again, we're going to take you to Dr. Dynastic as soon as we get our last few picks in here. Exclamation enter, exclamation ticket. If you can help build the theme team, A+S+ job for GT Sundown, who was able to draft me 3 big improvements and hopefully will take me to the championship in silver. I hopefully can win 1 championship with this theme team. Started it late in the cycle. Got close, have made the playoffs a few times, made the finals once, I think against EVC even, but have not taken home a championship with this theme team. So we got a couple more weeks to do that. Closing off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are closed. All right, helper number 2 and winner of 5 packs, Johnny P. Are you in the chat, Johnny P? Are you still here, Johnny P7? For Pete's sake, Johnny, are you here? Here he is. All right, Johnny P, congratulations. So 5 packs will be sent your way. And we're opening a few packs here. We're opening 20 standard packs. So we're going to fly through these. I will kind of keep note of the possible choices here. Of course, we're looking for historicals, diamonds. Pack number 1, 2, nothing so far. 3, 4, Exit out. Pack opening is a little glitchy today. Pack number 5, 6, 7, 8. Uh-oh. 9. Woody Held's probably the best so far, or Rogdan Odor. 10. 11. Okay, well, we got a gold. Lou Brown. Our best card so far is probably Lou Brown, who is a catcher. 13. Look at all those bronze meta. 14. 15. Okay, Larry Rosenthal. Bronze kinda meta. 15. Ramos and Jefferson. Reggie Jefferson. 16. 17. Okay, gold. BJ. For Pete's sake. We got a BJ Surhoff. 18. 19. And 20. Okay. So we did get a few options there. And again, outfield is an area we can probably downgrade a little bit. It looked like Lou Brown, Rosenthal, Ramos, Jefferson, Surhoff. We did not get a bronze Cliff Lee, Holcomet. I'm disappointed. So what are you thinking, Johnny? You saw all the cards come out. Again, we can replace Roger Maris with one of those cards. We can replace a Ralph Kiner. Maybe Kiner before Maris, maybe. If we do take Lou Brown, Brejnahan, or Sales would have to go Salas. No Connie Rector, no Johnny Dickshot, no Dave Stieb. Yes, the new bronze catcher. There's Great Days Happy People using the new emotes thanks to a gift sub. So we'll throw all of them up here. So first choice is Lou Brown. There's Lou. Second choice is Rosenthal. Next up, I showed you Ramos. Next is Jefferson. And then finally, Surhoff. I'm thinking probably this is the best choice for flexibility, for hitting, but your choice. BJ looks better than I expected. That is definitely a better BJ than I thought it would be. And has pretty good, yeah. So again, you'd either be taking out Roger Maris, you'd be taking out Ralph Kiner. Yeah, if you can't see well on the phone, let me try and make this as large as possible there. And Jefferson. So an 85 and an 83. Let's see if I can find those cards. 85 and 83. Did they put them on my list here? Jefferson. Nope. So let's go here and clear. All right, so here's the Reggie Jefferson, a little bit closer up there for you, hopefully. Not very good eye, not very good avoid Cade, not very good outfielder. So he's kind of weak in a lot of different areas. And then the BJ Surhoff at an 83 is that one. Surhoff. All right. Surhoff it is. And I think the chat is saying we take out one of those outfielders. So either Maris or Kiner. One of those two guys probably has to go. Which one should we get rid of? Maris is the better defender, better home run hitter. Oh, Kiner. Okay. Kiner it is. Surhoff for Kiner. You know what? I don't think that's a big downgrade. I think it's maybe a lateral move there. Maybe even a little bit of improvement because of his flexibility that he can play a few positions. All right, Johnny, one down, two to go. Let's find out what else you get to do. Well, you are opening all my packs with a 10 diamond pack. So we're going straight diamonds. We should get at least a couple historicals here. All right, give us some good historicals. Diamond 1. All right, Freed. Oops. That's a regular pack. I forgot. You got to exit back out every time. Dr. Dynastic, if you're lurking, we're going to be about another probably 15 minutes. So 15 minutes before we raid over. Geez, Reggie Willits might be the best card so far. Pack number 3. Yeah, we're getting a lot of toilet ones so far. Nothing in pack number 3. Pack number 4. Scott Rowland. All right, Rowland at least is an option. Pack number 5. Ooh, a gold and a diamond. Nothing with the gold and nothing with the diamond. Halfway done. Pack number 6. No Byron Buxton for me. I know Hulk Matt's hoping I have to open this Spotlight Pack 42. Pack number 7. Oh, another gold. Jacob Wilson. Okay, so we got the Scott Rowland and the Jacob Wilson. 3 packs to go. Kyle Tucker. So this might be our first downgrade of the session here. 2 more. Evan Phillips. I mean, we could hide Evan Phillips in the bullpen pretty easy, but we'll see. Last pack. Toilet, yeah, toilet. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Baseball reference, baseball reference. No. All right, Johnny, you saw the cards there, a lot of live cards. The only 2 historical would be that gold Wilson or the Scott Rowland. Oh, thanks, Matt. Oh, wonderful. There you go. Matt posted all the cards that were pulled there. Man, he's a quick typer. 9 live, 1 historical. So the Jacob Wilson isn't, it is okay. We could put him in for, someone that we have there already, like that Ian Kinsler. That's not bad. Considering it's not even a diamond card from the diamond packs. And then you have this Scott Rowland who is, kind of bad. So Wilson can come in for Bobby Wallace. Wilson can come in for Ian Kinsler. I would think maybe Bobby Wallace is the choice here. I mean, we could take out an outfielder. Sure would like to know what the last spin is going to be. I don't know. What do you guys think? Wilson for Wallace? Yeah. Definitely a downgrade defensively, but an upgrade offensively. I mean, if we put one of those live pitchers in, we're going to lose. We're definitely going to lose on that. All right, one more spin. What do we got? Come on, spotlight, spotlight, spotlight. Well, with Hulkamad in the house, I will be disappointed if this is a silver card. I will be disappointed. Here we go. Time to get our 4th Toad Ramsey. Hulkamad and I both pulled a Toad Ramsey on the Thursday show, which was weird. All right, come on, come on. I will, please, diamond or higher. That's all I ask for. Channel the good vibes here. Come on, Captain Kegleg. I need those good vibes again. You got it with the Todd Helton. Let's bring it on this one here. Spotlight Pack 42. Show me some beautiful blue or brown, baby. Blue or brown. Oh, it's blue. All right, all right. It's not a complete loss. We're going to get probably someone that can play. Yes, At least a diamond. No clue who's available there. Mike Lowell. Oh. One quick peek at our 42 diamonds. Sisler, Martinez, Rodriguez, Phillips. And then we've got Scherzer, Carlos, Clemens. Clemens, I wouldn't mind a Clemens. Lucroix, Lamet. There's not a lot of diamonds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's only 10 diamonds here. So chat, who would be the card to pull of these 10 diamonds? There's 5 and there's 5. I would say a pitcher. Clemens, Scherzer would be good. Or Sheffield. Okay, let's not delay it any longer. Let's get to it. 1 of 10 diamonds incoming. Come on. Clemens, Scherzer, Sheffield. Oh, another first baseman. Maybe the worst of the diamonds that we could have pulled there. So the question is, do we put in someone else? Is Sisler the guy? Is it Mike Lowell? Disappointing. Hey, not your fault. If it was a silver, I would have blamed you. I would have, what do you do in Hulkamat bringing me a silver? All right, Johnny. Well, we do have to take someone out. So it's either David Ortiz or it's Roger Maris or it's Ohms or Kinsler. I can feel the depth chart by dropping Maris. Yeah. I can still get depth chart. Especially with BJ Surhoff, he can play a few positions. So we're bringing in Helton, Surhoff, Wilson. So one of those guys can play outfield, Surhoff. Mize is gone already. We brought in Todd Helton. Todd Helton replaces Mize. And Sisler. The problem is he can only play first. And Ortiz can only play first. And Todd Helton can only play first. So one of those guys would always have to be on the bench or rotate in and out. So we got, if we put on Sisler, or we bring in that Mike Lowell card. I mean, if we're worried about position-wise. Yeah, plays, I use that very liberally. He can play first. He's pretty much my DH. So it's either Ohms or Maris for, this is tough. Pitcher would have been nice. All right, Johnny, what do you think? Tough decision, but we've had a successful poll today. We've improved our team quite a bit. So taking a little bit of a downgrade, I don't mind. I mean, we could even replace a catcher because BJ Surhoff catches. So we could replace Brezhnehan or we could replace Salas. Or we just go a week with 11 pitchers. And we get rid of like a Ferdy Shoop. Don't really want to get rid of Melanson. All right, give it a shout. Whatever it is, we can fix it next week with our last mega team build next Monday. Yeah, it's hard to get rid of Papi. Yeah. He's only hitting like 0.094 so far. I mean, it's early. Here's his record. He's done okay. I mean, he hits home runs. Maris, okay, let's do it. We'll make the call. Maris is out and Sisler is in. All right, thanks, Johnny. And I think, Johnny, your, let me just double check here. I think your team name is the same, right? Johnny P. Yep. So I'll make sure those packs get sent out, as well as to Don't Cut the D Block Dragon for winning the bounty tournament over Spore's non-compliant team, and EVC for claiming the bounty, and also GT Sundown for helping me out. And finally to Canados for winning the YouTube contest for entering that one. Just check Canados. There he is right there, Canados. All right, guys, I'm going to take you over to Dr. Dynastic. I am back tomorrow with Don't Cut the D-Block Dragon. We'll be taking a look at the new Treasure Trove cards released by Spore tomorrow morning. I'm going to stay on, though, and go to the 5L and check out on that tournament. I'm going to draft my team for tomorrow. So if you want to have 2 tabs open, I will still be here for a little bit. But I'm going to send you guys over to get some Dynastic love with the pregame show for Monday Night Baseball. Have a wonderful day. We're here for a good time, not a long time. So have a good time. The sun can't shine every day. We'll see you next episode.
The other day, I'd like to count on you, 'cause I believe what's said be true. Said we're here for a good time, not a long time. So have a good time. The sun can't shine every day, and the sun is shining.
For Pete's sake. All right, so back here for a little bit, checking in on the 5L, the Laptop Pound Lower Level Leisure Lounge. Today, swept round 1 4-0. Did they draft the team? They did. All right, so I did not get a bunch of gym unknowns today. They drafted a team, and then we lost out in game 2 or round 2. So yeah, pretty convincing win. Dale Barra, playoff MVP for round 1. And then we got smoked 5-1, 4-3, 4-2, 5-4. I guess that's not smoked, but we got beat. Even though we lost in 5 games, we had the round 2 MVP in Josh DeVore. Great, great, great bronze card. And Dale Thunder, they would go on into round 3. And what did they do? Where are you, Pinedale? You lost out to the Sacramento Kings. So we're already into the quarterfinals here, down to our final 8 teams. One more round to claim at least 1 point. What the heck? Ezra, what? You usually lose game 7s, Ezra. And this is funny because we were just talking about this card earlier in a pack that I pulled. Might be the new meta bronze catcher. Wilson Ramos. Write that name down. He was the MVP. Ezra, good job. 7-game series. So quarterfinals are done already. Man, Twin Peaks, the Bombers. So we got 4 teams that don't make it into the Final Four. No offense, Ezra, you've been there before, but you don't get there too often. You're kind of the veteran of these 4 teams. The Twin Peaks Steeplejacks, I haven't seen them often. The Blue Bombers, I've seen a couple times. And this Fat Cat team, I haven't seen them at all. So the only thing working against you, Ezra, is the fatigue factor because you had to go 7 games. And in the semifinals, they got you down 2-0. And the other game is 1-1. So let me exit back out. I can't believe that we're this far in the tournament already. Holy smokes. For Pete's sake, we're already this late in the tournament. 3-0, Ezra. Yeah, I think your day is probably over. That being said, the round before you were up 3-0, and Hama Oyster Company that came second yesterday, they almost pulled off the reverse sweep. So if they almost pulled it off, everything's possible. You got your best pitcher going up in the next game, 5-1, Michael Fulmer. And then you got Jimmy Key, who's 4-0. Daniel Hudson, one of the better pitchers in bronze. So you got a chance. I wouldn't put much faith in your game 7 pitcher, Joe Kakakakakasas. Good Canadian kid, but that could be a nifty game 7 if you get that far. All right. Well, I didn't catch your stream last night, so I did not see who you were able to draft. Let's go take a look at Ezra's team here. And then this is a case if you do lose, you want the team to beat you to win the whole thing because you get that extra point. You come 3rd instead of 4th. Jimmy Key, solid choice. Always take him if you see him. Same with Bud Black. Great iron pitcher. Don't usually take this guy. And yeah, he's not having a good tournament for you, but he's one that low control and low stuff. But for an iron, he's got good home run suppression and pitcher BABIP. Fulmer's doing well for you, 5-1. And yeah, that you can sacrifice stuff in 1985. That's the one that you can sacrifice. Stuff is least important to me, and then home run suppression. I want good pitcher BABIP, and I want good control. Hudson, pretty average. Harper, yikes. We could cover up control. He'd be pretty good, but I mean, look at 6 walks, 4 walks. He's going to get his strikeouts with that stuff, but he's going to walk as many people as he strikes out or close to it. Another low control guy, although his walks haven't been as bad. Only 2 walks in five games. Yeah, you went with a lot of low control guys, but it's got you to the semifinals, so it was working for you. You not being able to close it out in 5 or 6 games, that's what really hurt, because look at your pitching staff. They're all dead tired. That's what cost you, is not so much your players, but the fact that you went 7 games. Only 1 live pitcher. What's your hitting look like? What can we see for meta? How many times can I say meta? Kind of meta for iron. Meta against the lefties for sure. Meta. So 3 iron meta. Used to be meta, but a good combination with Bagwell. Bagwell against the lefties, McGriff against the righties. That's a good combination. Used to be the go-to meta. About 2 months ago, everyone would have Bagwell, McGriff. So you're just a couple months behind. And now you got Matt Olson too. And again, no DH, so he might have to play right field against the righties. Pags is always a great choice. Oh, you got the Suarez. Well, the Suarez is almost a ticket to at least the round of 16 just by having Suarez. 286, 11 home runs, 23 RBIs. I mean, if you get Suarez or Bob Horner, you're pretty much guaranteed top 16. George Davis, Siri, Tom Tresh used to be meta. Patterson, and I really like that Eric Hinsky card. Not hitting very well for you, but I really like this card. And McGriff has 11 home runs. Yeah. Batting stats. What do you got? 11 from McGriff, 11 from Suarez, 8 from Tresh. McGriff, your RBI leader. Corey Patterson, the most runs scored. You must have him at the top of your lineup, I'm guessing. Where is Corey? I'm betting he's number 1 or 2. Yep, number 1 against the righties. No, I'm really enjoying you doing the 5L on your streams. I usually tune in for the first 15 or 20 minutes before I have to go and do kind of nighttime chores here. And yeah, I always enjoy your talking through your players and showing your results and opening your choice packs. And you're going to get at least a gold choice pack today. We'll find out in a minute if you're eliminated. Third and bullpen. And no official confirmation, but because there's a limited amount of cards that come out at the beginning, so we might not get a 5L to start off OOTP 25, but at some point we will get another 5L, a bronze and iron only. We might get something different to start off with, though, a different type of laptop pound tournament. But again, until they have all the cards created and they know what the pool is like, there will be something coming our way. I'm like, hey, this is a popular tournament. Like this may be one of the top 10 tournaments in Perfect Team right now. And it has been for the last couple months. So people like playing these lower level cards. I like it. I enjoy it. Learning about these cards that don't find their way. Once you get to, silver or higher in league play, these guys don't appear on your team. And plus it gives more, I think it gives more excitement to Paul's stream right? The Tuesday treasure trove, because even if we had to go from iron to silver, it would still be a lower level leisure lounge. If it's just iron, bronze, and silver, at least for the first couple months until more bronze and iron come into the game. And then it's basically a treasure trove tournament. All right, let's exit out. Did Ezra survive? Nope, it's not quite simmed yet. Oh, I got to enter for tomorrow's. Jeez. I don't have to worry about entering too soon now, because with everyone losing their PT Plus, there's less tournament slots available. But it still fills up. I don't know if it's full by the time I think I saw you stream a couple nights ago and it was almost full, right? By the time you streamed. Where is it here? Yeah, it's only got 25 so far. But by the time you stream, it's pretty close to being full. Hide scores. All right, let's take a look. We'll just do it by game log here, I think. Game log. Yeah, game log. All right. Nothing after one. Twin Peaks gets a run in the second. Ezra's on the verge of being eliminated in the semifinals of the 5L. Down 1-0. We go to the third. Still 1-0 after 3. Uh-oh. 1-0 after 4. Great pitching performance by Michael Fulmer and Bob Welsh. Oh, some scoring coming up in the 5th, I think. Bottom of the 5th. Hinsky singles. Foyle singles. Davis moves him over to third. And then a single by the pitcher. That's why I like this too with the no DH. I'm glad I requested a no DH because I like when those pitchers have to hit. Michael Fulmer helps his cause getting the tying run. And Corey Patterson will fly out, which will score Hank Foyles. 2-1 Starfleet. We go to 6. A solo shot by Suarez makes it 3-1 Starfleet. Uh-oh, now it gets nerve-wracking. Nothing for Twin Peaks in the 7th. You get a triple from Baldy Loudon, but cannot score him. 3-1 after 7. Top of 8, Calderon singles. Nothing for Twin Peaks. Solo shot by Fred McGriff. Speak of the devil, Fred McGriff with his 12th home run. And we go to 9. A double for Vogt. A double scores Vogt. Uh-oh. 4-2 with 1 out. Ground out for Fred Clark and a fly out for Possum. And Starfleet back in the series. At least a little bit. Down 3-1. And I like your matchup. I like your Jimmy Key going up against their Bud Black. I mean, Black's pretty good. So I don't think this will be a high scoring game. Let's check on both teams' fatigue. Twin Peaks. Ezra, if you can take this game. Starfleet, where are you at? You're kind of in a similar situation. Hinsky at 87. Fresh at 81. Suarez at 88. I don't know what your global strategy is for your lineups. But if you have it at 90, those guys are probably going to sit for you, which is a gamble, but maybe you want to take that gamble. You have one of your best pitchers, sit those guys that are tired, and then they'll be rested for a game 6 and 7. All right, we've got a few minutes before that. What's the other series at? Must be 3-1 or 2-2. 3-1 and 3-1. So we could have our final matchup pretty quick here. Who are those managers, by the way? Okay, the Steeplejacks is by Stock Maj. I have not seen that manager. But they drafted a good team. And then there's your team. And then we got the Mudcats run by TPYUFEJP. First time I've seen that name. They know their meta. Oh, yeah. Goodman, JoJo White, Adam Everett, Mort Cooper. They got a Jimmy Key. This team has been either listening to our streams or knows their card pool. And then the Blue Bombers, Blue Void. Okay, Blue Void. I see Blue Void in the chat from time to time. Another good team. They got the Horner, the Archivon, the Evan Gaddis. Yeah, this is my team to win it all. Little weak in pitching, just a little bit. But hitting, other than maybe Jimmy Slagle and Mike Keegan, there are only two weaknesses there. Suarez and McGriff, both with 12 home runs. Record is 16 by Bob Horner. There was a Bob Horner that hit 16 one tournament. All right, we're going to draft my team. Where are we playing tomorrow? Sutter Health Park. Low BABIP, low home runs, so it's a pitcher's park. So I think I want BABIP guys and gap power guys. BABIP, gap power. BABIP, gap power. Of course, unless they're guys you take no matter what, like Larry Rosenthal, I take no matter what, and Brock Holt. I am giving up Boddicker. That way I used to like, but there's so many good catchers now you can take. Don't want to take him early and then get a Kenji or that guy that you have, the Ramos. So I hate taking marginal catchers early. But that Mike Boddicker. Holt is for sure. I'm taking Holt for sure. Just a matter, do I want Rosenthal? I said I wanted BABIP and Gap. I like that Boddicker, though. For the 1980s, mind you, he pitched in the 1980s. He was a 1984 pitcher on the card, so he's like almost perfect. Timeline-wise, his control was a little higher. Then he wouldn't be a bronze, though. He'd be a silver. Ground ball pitcher, Boddicker or Rosenthal? Ah. And his defense, though. You know what? I'm taking the pitcher. Chat, if anyone's still around, it's between Holt, Boddicker, and Rosenthal, and it's down to Boddicker and Rosenthal. No one else here is a consideration. All right, I'm going the two hitters. Scott Brocious and Jimmy Key. Yeah, Jimmy Key and Scott Brocious. I like it. Joey Gallo, although I said I didn't want home runs, but you can't pass on Joey Gallo and Johnny Dickshot. I do like this Timlin, though. Really like this Timlin, especially in a non-home run park. Dickshot and Gallo. Where can Gallo play, though? First, third, and left. Yeah, we got to do that. Ah, you're not a Mike Boddicker. You're a lower. Oh, Dave McNally, I like. I do like this Bill Hinchman. I see a lot of people take Broxton, but I'm not a huge fan, and I've already got Rosenthal. So I don't think I need Broxton. What do we need here? We got first, short, catcher. Let's take a defensive catcher. Gagne. Lahar. Hank Conger. I like you as a catcher for sure. Hank Conger. One of the best bronze catchers. We'll take two defensive shortstops. There we go. Most important position, shortstop. We got you covered. Not going to give up many errors. Pete Lecoq. Take you. Not really concerned about home runs in this park. Okay, he'll do for a live pitcher. Wrong, Bobby Estalela. You play more than yeah, you can play. Yeah, we're gonna take you, Babbitt, John Cangalosi, and AJ Ellis. Two catchers done. Jose Bautista for sure. I don't mind that Jeremy Remy. Go Jeremy. How's this guy? Oh, you're pretty good too. Larry Gardner, Jeremy Remy, Jose Bautista. Already got a couple third basemen, so we'll take Remy. Probably the worst round yet. No one stands out. So it means I got to look at all these live pictures. I do not have the live pictures memorized. Okay, you get to come on, Bryce. Bad round. Joel Youngblood for sure. Fred McGriff Iron, probably not. Nope. Nope. Absolutely not. For Pete's sake. Okay, you. when things go downhill in the draft, you just kind of want to get it over. Just get it over with. It's started off really good. I've got 5 pitchers. I'm only going to get 4 more. Well, that sucks. Only going to have 9 pitchers. Dick Pole and Lopez. Silva, Arkin. Hernandez. Oof, such a big gamble with him. Big gamble. Okay, Royschel, Hargan. Yeah. All right. Middling team. 9 pitchers, which still can be done. Put you all middle relief. Don't want you wasted because you're a closer and the other guys get extra tired. So all middle relief. Strategy. Whenever I win a tournament, I save that strategy. So I'm looking for the one I won. Champ. There we go. Try that one out. You can hit 9th. Good. We got backups there. We got backups there. All right, let me seriously look at how I think I'm going to do here. Key, McNally, Elder, Hargan, and Pole. Lopez, how many pitches do you have? Maybe you should be a starter. Lopez or Pole? I think it's Lopez. Babbitt, McNally, I want you 1. Key 2. Hargan 3. Elder, Lopez. All right, I give my pitching a B, a solid B minus. I only have 9. B not minus for my pitching. For my hitting, Conger and Ellis, that's an A for catching. Gallo, Lecoq, Holt, Bautista, Brocious. Hitting's a solid A. I like my hitting. Lecoq, you should be in against the mix and match. Holt, Dickshot, Brocious, Gallo, Hinchman, Rosenthal, Conger. That's a solid lineup. Anyone, Remy at second, maybe against the righties. Remy, you can come in for Maxwell. And Lahair, first and right field. No, can't change anyone else. We think this through so much sometime, and then we lose out in round. The joy. I need some pistachios. All right, let's see if our final matchup in the 5L today is going on. Just about to sim the next game. All right. Come on. Come on. We need Ezra to win. We need to go to at least a game 6. And we do not. Ezra loses out 5-1, and the Bombers are up 3-2 on the Fat Cats. Well, Ezra, man, I was pulling for you to get to your first finals. Man, so close a couple times, though, in the last week. I just want you to get to the finals so I can do a live broadcast of the finals and mispronounce all your names. So looking forward to that. Still 3-2. For sure, Jimmy Key would get it done for you. Come on, game. Show us the results. Three. Fat Cats and the Bombers tied up at 3. Braden going against Key in game 7. Well, big advantage now to Steeplejacks. You get a couple days rest. These two teams, whoever makes it out of the other semifinals, is going to be tired. See where we are in our regular league play here. See which managers I'm familiar with. Diamond, Gladiators in Diamond. Well, we're 6-7 right now. First place is 11-1 with the Oxford Rebels, Mark in MS. Also with the Cleveland Crows, Van Flander. With Wildcat Bandit, Wildcat here at 4-9, and Bone Grove Swamp Crackalopes, Bisniff at 2-10. Madison Mohicans, who have won a perfect league title. Okay, I'm in their league. Tides have a silver championship. Bora Bora, a gold championship. Chandler has won a gold. Mudville has won a gold. The Abes have won a diamond, so they've been up to perfect. The Starfighters have won a gold. Squalor have won a diamond. Giants a diamond. Blues a silver. The Leaf Tours have won a diamond. Squid gold. Anyone else won a perfect league here? Nope. Few diamond leagues, so a lot of these teams have been to perfect. Snailman has not won a diamond league this year, or not won a perfect league this year. He's been up to perfect 4 times. Is this a perfect? No, that's a bronze. Nope. All right, well, there's only one perfect league champion in this league right now, and that's this team. Guna Jr., Brett, Cabrera, Beltre, all the usuals in this league. All right, well, that is going to do it for me. Let me just check on the Browns brunch here quickly before I go see how the team did. See if I had to play O's Bones or Dr. Dynastic. Well, Makadkar with one of his teams. I'm pretty sure that's him. Yep. Did I get anywhere close today? lost in game 5 to the team that beat me in the 5L this week. Potato, you beat me in the 5L, and now you knocked me out of this tournament. Thanks, Potato. You are one hot potato. All right, that's going to do it for me. For the few people that may still be here, we rated over to Dr. Dynastic already, so we're not going to do any other rating. Tomorrow at about 2 p.m. Eastern, I'm on with D Block. We're going to talk about all the new cards that come out tomorrow. And in just a few hours' time, we're going to have the interview with Marcus Heinsohn on the YouTube channel, OOTP Developments on YouTube. That's going to be up at 8 p.m. Eastern. You're going to be able to hear a little bit more about the new game coming out, some of the new features. Have a wonderful day. See ya next episode. Go have some pistachios. Play some more cards. Make sure you celebrate today's days. Carpe diem. For Pete's sake.